The people are crying out for lamp content. I hear you. I just want you to know, I hear you. The people are begging for lamp content. Begging. I love lamp. Hold on. I messed this up. Ugh. Believe it or not, there are certain logistical challenges to streaming from a folding table in a room that is currently a construction zone. But it's, it isn't that bad. I've got my peepo. I've got my lamp. Life is good. I'm hanging out with you guys. Ben Affleck, thank you so much for the prime, brother. Jankovsky, thank you for the prime. Turn it on. It's not even plugged in. That won't stop me, though. Okay, if I accidentally shut off the stream, we know who's to blame. Anthony Taylor. Okay. Yo, it's so bright. Let's go, chat. We've got a great lamp out here. We've got a great lamp. You know what? That's only half of it, too. You want the other half? Can you handle both barrels? Oh, you didn't even know. You didn't know there was another freaking half to the lamp, dude. More satisfying than winning the treble, turning the lamp on. Wow. I love this. Oh, no, we knocked the peepo down, though. You guys, wait. Peepo fell over. Okay, thank you, Torgiano. Somebody letting me know, like, something important happened to go on there. Whapping Bloke, thank you so much for the 22 months. Rich Steele, thank you for the 19 months. Dumpy Gravy, thank you for the 6 months. Callum Turnbull, thank you for the 37 months. My daughter has started lining up all of her dolls in front of the outdoor grill. She seems to be forming some sort of barbecue. B plus, B plus. I'm going B plus. I'm going B plus on that one. That's how I'm feeling. Real lamp power. Strap Deity gets it. Thank you for the 200 bits, dude. Josh, thank you for the 10 months. The inner moth in me approves of the change. The inner moth in me. Yo, dude, that is a sick lamp you got there. Said, how do I learn tactics? I don't want to copy tactics. I respect that, dude. I got just a video for you. You ready? We're supposed to win this. How I build tactics from scratch. There we go. I got you. Hold on. There you go. Snag that one. Come back and tell me how it was. Snag that video. Come back and tell me if you enjoyed it or not. That is mighty convenient that you happen to be asking that question right now. Do it. Because that video came out like 5 days ago. I hope you guys are ready for New Zealandism comments. Meme just popped off with the lamp. That's true. There's going to be a lot of lamp comments. Zealandism, by the way, the first Zealandism back drops right at the end of this stream today. I don't want you to be rooting for the end of the stream, but I am just saying. The first Zealandism video of our grand return here after a 6-day absence is right at the end of the stream today. What is the best channel on YouTube? There's a lot of potential besides the stuff we do. But no, actually, I can finally eat. I love to be a part of your food routine. That means a lot to me because I only watch my favorite stuff while I eat, which is you guys because I'm eating right now. Oh, that's the wrong corner. Okay. Hi, how are you? Now, I'm going to say 2 really underrated YouTube channels. Are you ready for this? Whoever runs Kitchen Nightmare's YouTube channel, because I swear once every 4 months I go down a rabbit hole of Kitchen Nightmares clips. And they just bait you in with the stupidest titles of all time. And then the other one that does it is the House MD, like the show House MD will bait, like every 4 months or so, I just get sucked down a rabbit hole until 5 in.the morning watching clips from that show. Both of them. Whoever's like making the titles and like choosing how to present those YouTube channels is very good at their job. Very good. Bro, I'm currently with House. Like on the show? Or what do you... Oh, you're currently in that rabbit hole. I pulled you away from that Dude, that means a lot. That's incredibly high praise. I pulled you away from that rabbit hole, Brookler? Goodness. Kitchen Nightmares YouTube manager is probably the peak of all social media jobs, probably. Did I see the Germany squad announcement? Yeah, no Mats Hummels, dude. What was that about? Am I a sucker for reality TV dating programs? I had a girlfriend one time that got me into The Bachelor and The Bachelorette. So I watched 4 consecutive seasons of like Bachelor then Bachelorette and then Bachelor then Bachelorette. So I watched 2 couplings, like 4 of those, 2 bachelors, 2 bachelorettes in a row. I get why people are entertained by it. It's basically sports for people that don't understand the offside rule. People react to it in the exact same way. It's like WWE with wine. You know what I mean? Like, Uncle Ned, thank you for the 5 months. Nagelsmann said that Hummels wouldn't just sit on the bench. I mean, I get it. Julian Nagelsmann's trying to build a team that can actually win. And as Gareth Southgate also proved, sometimes that involves not actually picking the best players. JK Alex, thank you for the tier 2 for 12 months, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the tier 2. That means a lot. Really supporting the stream. And congrats on your golden bacon. Hope the move went smoothly. As smooth as could be expected. We're killing it. This apartment's like automated. So I finally went through and got the apps all set up so I can turn on and off. Let me see if I can do it from here. Accio phone. Maybe one day. Bro, I got no idea where my phone is. Never mind. If I, like, let's live in a world where I don't lose my phone perpetually. I would be able to then change everything. I like how you said Peepo has it, and I actually looked. It's only automated if I have my phone. All right. I'm allergic to a lack of lamps. Sammy, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy your lack of ads for nearly 2 years. Do you see any of the OpenAI videos? One of them was dad jokes. What do you call a pile of cats? A mountain. Oh, come on, chat. That wasn't a bad dad joke. Come on, chat. That was an okay dad joke. What are we doing? I liked it. It was made by AI. Dude, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you actually hate AI, you're going to end up looking like a Luddite in like 5 years. AI is coming whether you want it to or not, right? So you just kind of have to figure out how to live with it. But AI is definitely freaky, dude. AI has always freaked me out, but you got to get used to it. Technological progress is inevitable. If history teaches us a lot of things, but one thing history definitely teaches us is that resisting inevitable technological change never works. Like those people that tried to resist electricity. I mean, Socrates tried to resist reading. Like Socrates hated writing and reading because he thought it was ruining our memories. Boy, if he could see social media now. It's one of the funniest takes I've ever heard. But the funny thing is the only reason we know about Socrates is because somebody else wrote it down. By the way, RTFM reacted to your reaction of his FM vid in today's stream. Nice, dude. I saw he's playing tennis as well. I think Nick and I like all of the same sports. He's playing topspin tennis. Can you explain why players are just randomly dropping in stars? A lot of things can cause a drop in stars. For example, Chief Hodge, if you sign a player, right? Like, hold on. Let's get into the save today. If you sign a player, right? Like this is my squad. All right, them's the star ratings. Right? This guy is 3 stars. A couple months ago, he was 2 stars. He's improving. He's not improving that fast. All right, he's not improving that fast. So the reason that those stars are there is because he's proven himself as a first-team player. The stars fluctuate pretty wildly if they're in poor form, but the most importantly, if you sign another really good player, other players' star ratings are going to go down, and they literally didn't do anything. Fisher Michael, I love the fact that somebody that died literally like 2,500 years ago, you have a strong opinion about. I love that for you. Dude is a Socrates hater. He wakes up every morning hating on Socrates. He goes to sleep every morning hating on Socrates. I must be invisible. Teddy, you're not invisible to me. Let's make a clay pot together. The dugout really needs a light. Well. Wait, can I not get... Oh, it's over. You know, it's going to take me a while to figure out where the buttons are. And then we're going to, redo this setup this weekend, hopefully. Bro's a true hater. Bro was born like, you know what? I don't really like Socrates. I think he was annoying. Hey, man, Socrates drank poison and died like 2,500 years ago. He was also anti-writing. Like, eventually, it became, like, how integral is the written word to society now? Max Hack, thank you for the 40 months, dude! Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for supporting the stream. What happened to the other apartment? I blew it up. I set off a bunch of fireworks inside of it. I just moved out. Yeah. There's a bigger stream room. We wanted more space so that we could do more stuff, and we found it eventually. Took like a year. How can you take someone named Crates seriously? True. If you break Socrates' name apart, you really start to get somewhere. At what point do you consider the journeyman save completed? Honestly, I feel like this might be the last season we play, dude. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I feel like this is the last season we're gonna play. Because if I don't win the quad, I choked. This team is dumb. This team is stupid. This team's IQ is 15. It flunked an online IQ test. That's how dumb it is. Oh, I got you, Roach. I'm glad to see you. Sean, I heard. I'm excited. I'm excited to watch it. I don't know. I'm assuming it'll come out on YouTube. We'll watch it then. Want to see me do a Pentagon? I suppose I could dabble. You know what I'm saying. No, I think I could do a Pentagon. What bothers me about a Pentagon is anytime you're trying to like hunt a specific job that's below what you've kind of earned as a manager, that always makes me feel a little weird. But we do have 137 million. We do also have we have a Champions League match to kick things off. If I remember right, we're doing all right. We have won 5 and drawn 1. Last year in the Champions League stage, we literally won all 8 games. It is like, I'm not kidding. This is probably the best team I've ever created in Football Manager. This team is unbelievable. I mean, how many straight wins is this? I think it's 19. It might be 20. That's 5. That's 5. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's 19. Going for our 20th straight win at home against Anderlecht. We're going to rotate like you've never seen rotation before and then bring out the starters against Manchester United, then Real Sociedad, then Chelsea. Oh. Hey, JRicky, you trying to get freaky? That was a pretty good bar. If this is the last season, surely go for the Newcastle striker with a mad $200 million deal. Yeah, but I don't like doing that sort of stuff. You know, I don't like setting up the club to be bankrupted. Like at the end of the save, that always kind of felt dirty to me. No, I mean not we got a sugar daddy owner going into this. It's not like we would bankrupt the club, you know. I just got here. Is the League Cup over yet? No. We're in the semifinal, dude. We won the first leg of the semifinal 3-0. So we're feeling really good about we're feeling real good about where we're at. Dude, look at the zoom of that peepo. That peepo just sitting over my shoulder staring directly into your soul. Are you even ready for that? You even feel that? Remember, Z doesn't want the club to go into dire straits for chat. That's also a thing. Your conscience is right. Because once I finish the save, I hand the save file over to you guys. We upload it. You guys take it for a swing. Peepo's my assistant manager. I like that. I like the sound of that. It works for me. Have we lost a match? Yeah. We lost the first match of the year. And then we did lose 4-2 at Chelsea. Honestly, players used to die at 32 in FM. Players can be good and useful for your team well past that now. Like Mickey Vandeven's what, 31? I'm still loving his vibe. I'm still loving the energy he brings to the party, you know? All right, I don't really know who I'm supposed to start at center back. If I'm being super duper honest, Jarrell Hato, Gonzalo Inacio, and Mark Rodriguez are all of this sucks. You know who's going to start is Juan Manuel Velasquez going to play a little center back for me. That's who's going to start. You might be wondering, Zealand, why do you hate yourself? Why are you doing that? Well, funny you should ask. I don't feel like I have a lot of choice because my other 3 center backs are telling me that they're not ready and able to play in this game. Seka shouldn't be playing either, but I don't think it... Myers, he's right-footed though, right? Yeah, I'm super short on players right now. Even our wonder kids down here are like out. This is stupid, man. Just gonna add some extra dudes to the bench. Ollie Barrowcliff. And one more spot. Anybody else happens to be impressive? Akeel Stewart. I wouldn't say impressive's the right word, but that is every guy down here that's not hurt that's at least a 1.5-star player. Hisham Eastman has appeared for the first team before. He is not terrible. But this bench is real bad. This bench is real bad. So we're going to need a real solid start from the boys out there today. We're going to need a real solid start. Oh, Tom Petty. Oh, my God. Yeah. Hell yeah. Playing as Levante, any tips for catching up with Real? Stagnated for 4 years in second and third. Funny thing is, my brother actually is in the same situation. He did like a Spanish climber save. Yeah, I mean, look, when you're stuck in a situation where you're behind the best teams in the world, the key is to find the wonder kids that are accessible to you, that will want to play for you before they find them. That's the key. You have to find the wonder kids before they do. Okay, at home against Anderlecht, I should be able to play, like, where's Hisham? I'm going to actually put Hisham Eastman in. There ain't no easy way out. All right, I'm going to have Rejovic underneath Hisham Eastman. Myers, Eastman, Fajiki getting a little freaky run out there. I'm pretty sure there's like one other Zealand on the most recent U.S. Census. So that is actually insane, Mark Talbot. That's awesome. Shout out to them for picking an absolutely elite name. Thank you for the 21 months also, and for always bringing the great vibes. Give Jash a game. If I'm going to give him a game, it's not going to be this one, right? I have a question about how to develop ability stars of a player and make it 4 or 5. It's my first time playing. Okay, so the ability of your player, you're talking about potential. So players' potential is hard-coded into the game, but it's very hard for them to reach their actual max potential. A lot of things go into this. The ability of your coaches, the ability of, not the ability, but the quality of your training facilities, playing time, and their individual personality. There are a bunch of hidden attributes that affect what personality that they have. Now, that personality can change wildly based off, from one player to the next. So there are a lot of things that affect player development. But the basic thing you need to understand is training is more important until they're 18. Once they're 18, playing time is more important. And they will develop until they turn 26. There are certain players that are flagged as late developers who will develop into their early 30s, like actually improve significantly. Is this the new apartment? Yes. This is not how everything will look, obviously, but I didn't want to wait till next week to be streaming. That just seemed stupid. That seemed like not a fun way to go about things. Am I going to play the new college football game? Dude, yes. Absolutely, I'm going to play the new American college football game that's going to be coming out. It is going to be awesome. I really hope the team I've put out there is able to win. We do have a couple of guys like Eastman and Jeremy Myers that don't really ever get on the field. But I kind of just needed to give my team a game off. The only first team guy that's out there that like we're going to start in the next match is Perea, and I'd love to get him off at halftime if we can get a lead. But of course, we've given up a penalty, so. Nice! No Champions League song? Yeah, I know. I just like... The Champions League song gets me super fired up, and I really want this to just be another run-of-the-mill match, you know? But if they start to play well, then I'm definitely going to get superstitious about it, and I'm going to break out the Champions League song. Oh, dude, you got to play that underlap, man. Got to play that underlap. Mac. Perea. Oh, it went in. That hit somebody. I think it hit Eastman. No, it hit Marcel Rotnick. Their center back. Dang it. Oh, Kauto, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate the prime. I love my furniture. My recliner and I go way back. Nice. I'm going to go B. Really solid. Sid, thank you for the 31 months with the Twitch Prime. I think I'm going to be a census taker. It's a job I can count on. That's true. No, McIntosh. Rejovic. And ref. God, the game's gone. Sid, I'm going to go with a C. I love you anyways. Speaking of which, see, you've ever played Football Coach College Dynasty? It's kind of FM for college football. No, I have not. As funny as it sounds, I just can't really get into those games. That was a great run by Myers over there. Yeah, baby. Sandy, thank you for the 4 months in the Twitch Prime. Enjoy your lack of ads. Thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Do you like how I called that? I just knew what was going to happen. I knew what was going to happen as it was happening. Taking care of business in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Please don't. Please don't concede. I'm finally comfortable enough to bring off Perea at halftime. Please do not concede. Do anything. Thank you. Oh, what a block. Oh, go. No, don't slow. Oh, now if this is real life, dude. That's crazy. I must have missed all the signs for the idiot convention downtown. The hell was that? Nice, Perea. Bajiki. Dang it. Trickster, thank you for the 21 months. I'm loving the dude. Leave our stadium renovations alone. Oh, yeah? Oh, he's off. Surely. Yeah, he's offside. You're hating on our development, but this stadium's going to seat nearly 80,000 people when we're done with it. That is big-time nonsense. Somebody said, when was the last time I played FIFA career mode? 2016. So FIFA 16 was the last time I played a FIFA career mode. That was the last time. 80,000 car seats. Innovation. I'm going to team up with Elon Musk's boring company. We're going to put cars everywhere, man. Have I watched Fallout yet? No. Dude, I want to play the games. I own the games. I started Fallout 3 when I had a little free time, like played it for probably a couple of hours. But I want to play the Fallout games. I've never played them before I watched the show. Maybe that's just me. Goozy Goo, thank you, brother. Oh, there's a goal for you. Thank you for the 16 months. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. I appreciate that, tier 1, my dude. Oh, beautiful little floated ball from Macintosh. Dude, Kaya's wearing the captain's armband? I don't remember making that decision. Zealand, I just sneezed. Bless you! You're welcome. Play New Vegas? If I play New Vegas, does it like spoil things from like Fallout 3? Because I do want to. Fallout 3 is like game of the year. I do want to play that one first. If I need to. Oh, shoot. I forgot the sub parade. God, why am I the way that I am? Oh, we'll get him at 50 and then we'll make like a couple subs. Get in, son. God, we're good. Polly Mac serving up a McGoal. I would do 3, then New Vegas. Fallout 3 and New Vegas are very different games set in different parts of the U.S. Okay. Doesn't spoil anything from the other games? Got it. But they are all separate stories? That's good. You scared my cat, now he looks all furry like hit with electricity. I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't mean it. Scary man on screen made loud noise. Oh, nice pass. Hisham Eastman, way to open things up. Rejovic, there. Where's their defense, man? All right, 5. I played, I started a bad team today, right? All right, Tommy Jones is coming in. And Tommy Jones is a playmaker. So we are, no. Jenny's Rejovic. Now that he's got his goal, life is probably looking up. He's probably feeling real nice about that right now. Who else could I potentially want to rest? Maybe, no, honestly, who else do I feel like I could really help by getting them playing time? I don't want to get Paul McIntosh off. So I guess Akil Stewart's just not going to play, but maybe an Ollie Barrowcliff sighting. And then we move Nobuyuki Fujiki into the middle. And Ollie Barrowcliff is going to play that right back position. Yeah, that's fine. So Barrowcliff and Tommy Jones are coming in. If I had to pick a saint, I'd say Rejovic. He's overperformed and had some really hot goals. Just say you think he's hot, dude. Alex, thank you for raiding in. I hope you had a good stream. What part of the city are you in now? New York City. I try not to get more specific than that. I've been very bad about accidentally doxing myself in the past. So that's usually where I leave it. Galazzo, thank you for the 4 months. I see Juventus manager yesterday getting mad after they won Coppa Italia. Yeah, well, I mean, he's not getting renewed for next season, so I understand him being upset. I don't know when they told him, but I would assume that him being upset had something to do with that. I have not found a new bagel spot, which is an issue. I need a new bagel spot. I've gone like 3 days in the city without a bagel. Oh, good save by Gongstead. Barrowcliff just got pantsed on that play. Jeremy Myers. All right, McIntosh is out for Akil Stewart. And I think we've got one more sub. Nah. Trinidad and Tobago national team player Akil Stewart makes his Champions League debut, coming in for Paulie Mack. I hear Juve fans hate him. I mean, that'd be stupid. Unless he said some really nasty things about Juve fans. But Massimiliano Allegri, who's the coach that's not coming back at Juventus next year, he's won a ton of Scudettos with Juventus. Like, he has won a lot with Juventus. I would be hard-pressed to get too mad at him, you know what I mean? Galazzo, though, thank you for the 4 months. Enjoy your lack of ads. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Your bacon's looking mighty fine. Let's see one of the new boys make something happen. Tommy Jones. He's got some good passing. Apparently he's dribbly. Oh! That was Tommy Jones to Hisham Eastman. Thiago Motta's the favorite to replace him. I did see that. That makes sense to me. Fujiki, dang it, man. Win the header, Fujiki. Rejovic injured? Oh, God. Not today, Satan. Well, maybe today. Hisham Eastman's going down. Do we have anybody that can step into an attacking midfield role for like a couple seconds? All right, Rico Lewis is going to step into that midfield role. Just keep things settled down. Tommy Jones. Ginny's. Oh, bad pass. Wow. Look at that 19 passing, dude. That's crazy. Jeremy Myers, who's shown a really good performance today. Rejovic. Come on. Why did Bayern not consider Thiago Motta? I don't know. Bayern's getting rejected by local YMCA coaches right now. They've got bigger problems. Kazim, thank you for the 2 months. Bezos paid for this. Maybe he'll pay your next transfer fee and cover that awesome lamb for you. I like the way you're thinking. I'll put in the ask, dude. But thank you for the 2 months. Enjoy your lack of ads, your bacon, your emotes. Make sure you get into the subsection of the Discord if you're not already. I know it's only month number 2, so you might have missed that memo last month. Well, great performance. A Champions League win is a Champions League win. Anderlecht, obviously, like the easiest match that we figured we'd be coming up against here. But having this and then Manchester United next is great because we're able to kind of rest the team up. And we're going to have all the boys ready to go for Manchester United. All them boys are ready to go. Give me that. Give me that. Okay. We can just blow the whistle now if you want to. Can we get some info on your next Zealandism topics? Well, I am dropping the first Zealandism back right at the end of the stream today. There's so many things that I missed. There's so many things that happened over the last 6 days that I wanted to talk about but did not have the ability to talk about. It was a heartbreaker. Team secure playoff spots. Dude, it's 2 weeks. Jesus Real's got himself a new loan. Enjoy. Oh, that sucks. What an unnecessary injury. I just don't have anybody else that could play. I'm not going to dignify these accusations of extreme physicality with an answer. Ridiculous. Oh, yeah, Manchester United's an FA Cup match, too. This is like a very important match. If we want to do the quadruple, we've got to win it. If we want to do the quadruple, we have to be able to win this match. No pressure. What's the most physical player you've ever come across? I got a center back with no physicals under 16. I love those players, dude. I love those players. Illuminat, thank you for the 3 months. Good day to you as well. Good day to you. How delicious chocolate topic one, how delicious chocolate turtles are. I haven't had a turtle in a while. I usually only get them around holidays, so I'm kind of deprived right now. What are my thoughts on Nico Jackson? Friggin' weird player, man. I don't think Nicholas Jackson is very good. He's like Darwin Nunez if he was worse. You know what I mean? But he has all the tools, right? So there is a chance that he's a Mo Salah type of player where a couple years from now, you're going to be sitting there regretting the fact that you didn't stick it out with Nico Jackson because he has all the tools. Big, fast, clearly has a knack for getting into goal scoring positions, right? His movement is not bad. He's like clumsy, for lack of a better word. He's very clumsy. He's clearly lacking in confidence. He feels almost inexperienced. Like he gets into these positions and then he just doesn't know what to do once he gets there. Do we have any offers in for this guy? Wolves and Anderlecht? Yeah, I liked the Wolves offer better, which is why I said no to that one. But, we'll see if anybody else is there. Ooh, Ollie Barrowcliff getting a little first-team playing time. That's aiding him. This sucks, because Valdez is clearly going to be one of the best goalkeepers in the world, and City just managed to sign him for under $10 million. But I couldn't contest it, because we'd already signed 6 under-21 players, some sort of child labor law, I can assume. Nonsense, as always. Seriously, I don't know why that rule was put in place in real life. Like, you can only sign 6 under 21 players from abroad in a season. Really kind of sucks, though. I'll say Otto. Samira Mohammed Berry. Look at that movement. Soy boy. It's got good pace. Vangelis Michaelides. We loaned that guy in at one point. It's pretty solid. Have you ever thought about recording Zealandism live? I did that on accident once. I accidentally started the stream instead of starting the recording. And I recorded a Zealandism live. A lot of people were surprised that there's literally no script. Because of Chelsea rating Brazil? Yeah, probably. I found this FM low eccentricity keepers are far better. You dodged a bullet. I don't know. We did have a 20 eccentricity goalkeeper in South Africa, and we still won a lot. So Jackson will be one of the best strikers in the world in 3 years. He could be. He could be, but thoughts on Mikey Moore? Look, I mean, he made his debut. Obviously, he's an FM wonder kid. I'd be lying to you if I said I knew more than that. Mikey Moore is somebody that people project to be an absolute stud muffin. And he's also in Ange Postecoglou's good graces, which is an increasingly hard place to get to. So plenty of high marks for that, for him being able to win over our Aussie king. What are my recruitment focuses? I have one for like every position because I have 30 whatever scouts. Like we have fullback, center back, defensive mid, defensive midfielder, goal dudes. Oh, we don't have the fast guys thing anymore. Huh, we don't have the winger one going. I'm going to make a new one. Speedy boy. And then we've got a Wonder Kid thing going on too. So I basically just have a ton of recruitment focuses. When we go to scout, no, scouting coverage, scouting assignments. We have that many guys. So I think after the new assignment goes in, then we'll still have a few guys free, but I don't really have anywhere else to send them. So you leave them free and they can do other stuff, you know. Oh, this would be nice. Francisco Rosales returning from his horrifically timed injury would be great news. If you gave me $172 million for Kieran Tall, I would literally do anything you wanted. HC, thank you for gifting a sub, dude. Welcome to the Hammers, Jasper. Love the name. Kinsey, thank you for the prime as well. Enjoy your lack of ads, courtesy of Jeff Bezos. And thank you for supporting the stream with a free $5. Mikey Moore is 2 years younger than me, actually crying. Bro, don't even talk, man. I'm 28 years old. I would sell myself in Football Manager. You know what I'm saying? I want him playing at Wolves instead of Stuttgart. We didn't get any better offers in the Premier League, so it looks like Maximus Sargent's going to get the Wolves loan. My board just gave me 30 mil in the Bulgarian league. Hey, that means you're killing it. If your board feels comfortable giving you that much money, that means you're absolutely killing it. Oh, yeah, that's the dude that doesn't like big matches or real much. Okay, this is a real important match. This is a real important match. Now let's get rid of the youth players, send them back from whence they came. Okay. So center backs. Hato just got to rest for 2 matches so that he'd be okay to play this match. Gonzalo Anasi is going to play with him. Mickey Vandeven hasn't been back for a little while, but it looks like he's going to get clearance to play at least the majority of this match, so he'll start. Josep Pablo is going to go in here. Rico Lewis is going to take the right back spot. We need Velasco to step into that position. Pavlak steps into that position. We don't have Canelio or Rejovic, so Rodriguez is stepping into the midfield, which is weird. But, you know, win in Rome. We've got Indrik on the right. We've got Shikichi on the left. A little short on attacking midfielders, which is not something I ever really imagined myself saying. But we are. Oh, goose yourself. That sucks. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 500 bits. But yes, we kind of swapped out SYS this month with looking at some of you guys' best saves, but we should be back next month. Yes, I mean, that's what we're going for, Conwar. I believe this is the team that can do it. I absolutely believe this is the team that can do it. We will see. Jordi Verheyen's going to step in. I guess Rodriguez can't play there either. Okay, so how's the first team looking? Gongstead, Lewis, Hato, Anasio, Vandeven, Pavlak, Pereira, Indrik, Seka, Shikichi, not Kaya. Actually digging Kieran Tall a little bit more right now. We also need to check this. We've got playing time promises, so if he plays and plays the whole match, Kieran Tall will satisfy his playing time promise and be done with it. And then we've got Mujahid Kaya as well that we're working on. So Canelio should be back relatively soon. Rejovic out for 12 days to 2 weeks. Just absolutely brutal when we're playing like every 3 days. But fortunately, our next midweek match is just a Champions League match at home against Sociedad. That's a match that I feel like we can get a good result in with a rotated team. Especially, we've already guaranteed a top 8 finish. Which means we are straight through to the Champions League round of 16, which is very important. That's what you're battling for in the Champions League stage, dude. Banksy, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. That was good. I got an A on my origami assignment at school when I turned my paper into my teacher. B+. HC, thank you for the 2 months. Whenever I'm cold, I just go to the corner of my room. It's always 90 degrees there. I like that one. I'm going to go A-. I like that one. Modsi, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 13 months. Thanks to all of you guys for supporting the channel. I really, really appreciate it. I'll see you in the subsection of the Discord. Just finished my first season at Wolfsburg. Got them from 11th to 3rd. Time to use the summer to super prep for the Champions League. Good luck, dude. Relax and play your natural game. I'm going to go with the I trust you to make a difference. We have won 20 consecutive competitive games. That's unbelievable. Let's just try and keep that rolling. At home against Manchester United in the FA Cup. Please rise and remove your caps for the performance of the FA Cup anthem. It's the FA Cup. The FA Cup. The FA Cup. You may be seated. Just brings a tear to my eye every time. Ugh. Surprised the lamp didn't break. As are we all. Octi, thank you for the 15 freaking months, dude. I appreciate you. Oh, shoot, dude. Congrats on hey. Happy birthday to you. I already warmed up the high notes, so I figured we should just go for it, Octi. But congrats on the big 4-0, dude. Thank you for the 15 months. Good to see you. Oh, good save by Gongstead. Spin, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Paz, thank you for the 13 months. But we got a 10 gifted. Oh, my. We got a 10 gifted subs from Octi. Thank you for making 10 people's days, giving them a lack of ads, the bacon, the emotes, the access to the subsection of the Discord. But did you see this shot? Chat, send some love to Octi for giving 10 people no ads for a month. And happy birthday to Octi. Oh, shoot, that almost went in. Oh, okay. Come on. This is a Manchester United team that has made Anthony a club legend. We can handle this. Just knock the ball around, play your game. Play your game. Javon Miners, thank you for the 45 months. Oh, it's been a long time, Javon. Thank you for supporting the stream. And Max Lard, thank you for the 19 months, dude. I appreciate you. Endrick, oh, is he on? Shakichi. Well, it didn't matter. Oh, of course Peepo's around. Peepo is actually a gift to me from Gadget, who's the head of the live channel and the editor of Zealandism. Because the first year he worked at the channel, it was part of his contract that every time he submitted a live video, that he had to send me a different Peepo to confirm the submission. And so he got me a Peepo as a gift. It is cherished. They moved Onana to the midfield. I know we've got a tight mark on him. He's making frisky tall boy runs from the midfield. That's got to be Gongstead. Casper the Ghost there again. Amazing how quickly a guy we got for like 9 million from the Danish league has become just irreplaceable on this team. Dang it, brother. Good step by Inacio. Just kidding. I love it. I love everything we're doing. Pavlak. Whoop. Hendrick. Seka. He's offside, so we're just doing all this for fun. Cool. Did you see Anthony's cold stare before being subbed on? Yeah, that used to work when he was the best player on the field, like his whole personality, but it just doesn't work for him anymore because he's just not very good at the level he's playing at. And that seems to become more and more clear by the match. But he's been rewarded for having that type of mentality his whole life up until the point where now he just kind of looks like a fool because he's just kind of a player at the level he's at now. Why haven't I gotten rid of Hendrick? He sucks. Dude, he scored an unbelievable brace yesterday. An unbelievable brace. A gorgeous, unbelievable brace. It's my favorite Danish team. I don't know. I don't have one. I'll be very honest. I don't like picking sides unless I have to. I don't have a favorite Danish team. I've never watched a Danish league match in my life. Hat trick. Oh, true. He had that tap in at the end. He did have a hat trick. Second half, FA Cup. I'm accidentally hitting the wrong button on my mouse. If we want the quadruple, we do have to win this game. This is, dude, our draw in the FA. Oh my. Our draw in the FA Cup's been terrible, too. We had a Premier League opponent in the third round. Then we have Manchester United in the fourth round. All right. You know what? I care about winning. So Kieran Tall, you're off. George Sakichi, you're off. McIntosh and Hendrick. God, I don't really have a right wing sub, do I? I guess it's like Jordi Verheyen or something. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'll embrace it. We're going to go with Jordi Verheyen and McIntosh. We'll go double wingers. See if we can get we're going to get a different look against Manchester United with double wingers. They're both tall. They're both proven to be capable goal scorers, although they're not guys that are full of goals. But they're tall, they're fast. They can push the tempo on the outside instead of cutting in. Or we just score on a set piece, baby. Let's go. I've been playing Hendrick inside forward off the right, and he's had a good career. Or we just score off a set piece. Nice and easy. Jordi Verheyen floats it to big Gonzalo Inacio. Let's go. All right, we got Vandevens coming back from that injury. We can go Coyote, or we can actually go Josip Pablo. I'm going to go to our kill off the match tactic. Put Pereira down here. Play him as a deep-lying playmaker. Okay. Verheyen, McIntosh, Pablo, Lewis. Yeah. Who else is tired? Seka and Pavlak. I'm going to get Seka off. I mean, that feels kind of nuts. Actually going to get Pavlak. No. Got to trust our guys. Pavlak there, Rodriguez there, Pereira there, Verheyen, McIntosh. I trust you to make a difference. I trust both of you guys to make a difference. You're both good freaking players. Go make the difference. eBay, thank you for the 29 months. Time to cheer against my own team or something. Am I doing it right? I hate some fans did that. No, so did Ange. I loved Ange's response to the way Tottenham fans were handling the situation. Obviously, I'm not surprised that Tottenham fans, decided to approach it the way that they did. Where, like, if they were winning, they would have been like, no, obviously we want to win. But once you start losing, you go, oh, of course we always wanted to lose. Haha, look at Arsenal. Because then you get to ignore your own pain where you're just not good enough and you're losing. Oh, great pass to Verheyen. Well, it's a good effort. Let's keep this match under control now. We made our subs. Let's keep this match under control. Oh, love it. Play Verheyen. Dude, Kaya just got taken out behind the play. What the hell, man? What is this? Sunday League? We're just chopping guys down near the... What is it? Who is this? Who's this jerk? Jonsson? The Finn guy? Eject him. Throw him out of the game. Where's VAR, man? Great play by Pavlak building this play up. Obviously gets the takeaway, plays it off for Hyen, makes a really nice run, gets it back. Lovely finish. Just world-class stuff from Pavlak, but they just took out my player. All I'm saying is we should throw him in the dungeon. It's not that complicated. Hugo, thank you for the 31 months, brother. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Verheijen's becoming a useful member of the squad. He is. He's showing flashes of that potential. Definitely somebody that, like, well, he's not the guy that's going to go make a play like Pavlak did. He's somebody that's not going to mess it up either. Very useful. Pereira, no way. Okaya, that was onside, I think. That was lovely. Oh, we're embarrassing Manchester United now. Tottenham staff suggested to Ange that they play the youth team. There's no way that was real. There's no way that actually happened. If that actually happened, fire everyone. Because I agree with it. I agree with Ange. Yeah, I saw Shelderup over there playing. I wonder when they bought him. Because we had this guy, we brought him to Saint Etienne when we were in the second division, managing Saint Etienne. They bought him for $75 million. That's a fair price. He spent a long time in Saint Etienne, hanging out in the French league. Came from the Athletic. So that's what he meant when he said inside the club and outside. That's what so when Ange sat down and was like, yeah, the foundations of this club are really fragile, both inside and outside. When he was talking about outside, I knew he was talking about like the fans kind of almost cheering the loss by the end. But if he's talking about inside, I just assumed he was talking about like the owner or something. But apparently he was talking about the coaches recommending him playing a youth team. That's heinous, dude. Come on, you're trying to win the game. You got a shot, like a not small chance to get into the Champions League if you can win that game. Build your momentum up for next season, you know? He's had confusing development, but for Hyen, everybody agrees has very bright future. He's a teenager in the Belgian national team. All right, that was a good win. That was a good win. That was a good win, a very important win. I would love to not have to play a good team in the next round. Because FA Cup, we had freaking Newcastle away and then Manchester United at home. We're going to have to beat all of the big seven to win the FA Cup this year. I can just feel it. They don't want to let it happen. They don't want to let us be happy. That's what they're doing. Dude, I wouldn't have the courage to tell Ange Postecoglou to play a youth team. I'd be too scared to do it. Maybe that he wants to hire people that'll give him a different perspective, but all right, we're loaning Sargent to Wolves. Headed back to the player search just to see if we can find somebody that tickles our fancy. So we do have $137 million. John Burgess. I get fooled by that every time. I'll look at him every time. I'm like, oh, nope. Just for giggles, dude. Yeah, they're under no circumstances at all. There's no way that we can even cook up a deal where they'd give them to us. You know, I'm going to clear this and then literally just look at all of the A+ recommendations that my staff has. I like my scouting department. Who are your A+ recommendations for me to sign? William Diallo. I mean, William Diallo's like the best defender in the world right now. Oh yeah, I don't have 137 million because we bought Fujiki to round out our defense. Carlos Guerrero, yeah, that dude's just going to be tremendous. And I would love to make him a part of my team, but it does not look like it's going to be possible. Raul Salas. Interesting. Actually, quite like this guy, but I don't like his... I don't like his mentals. I don't like his personality. He's inherently unlikable. Oh, yeah, you're a goalkeeper. I forgot. Shout out to this dude. 4.5 gold star potential. What a waste. Look at thing like Jesus, buddy. Have you considered a player named Kylian Mbappe? No. Why would I do that? That seems insane to me. The best position for me would be a strong right-footed center back. 31-year-old Strahinja Pavlovic. Not exactly who I had in mind, but thanks for playing. Matteo the Mooch Muccioli. Adilson. Mohamed Mejaid. I know I've been looking at I looked at Mejaid before, but we actually wouldn't be able to sign him. I would be able to sign Joe Hayes, but I'm concerned by his overall athletic profile. He only has 13 jumping reach. He's not fast or particularly strong, and he would need to develop that stuff a lot to become the type of center back that we would want him to be. Also, 8 aggression. Very importantly. Not a good spot we're in right now. Got any prediction for the the playoff matches? For the championship playoff matches. I don't even know what the ties are. I know Leeds and Norwich, and that means the other one is West Brom and... Oh, God. Southampton, right. I think anytime you end up in a situation where you get the heartbreak of nearly getting automatically promoted, then fall into a playoff, it's really hard to bounce back from that. So I think Norwich has got a real puncher's chance there. Southampton's better than West Brom, so they'll probably come through. I don't know. But if you're asking me that question, you probably watch those teams more than I have. I'm just basing it off of like trends and vibes. I'm a vibe-oriented prediction maker. Any good striker, attacking midfielder role combinations? False nine, shadow striker, advanced playmaker on support, advanced forward, complete forward, and advanced playmaker on support, and get some really nice fluid plays going. Like a target forward and an attacking midfielder on attack or something. You got options. American Tom Radford. Now, you know what? I actually, where is McIlvaney? Where is Akeem McIlvaney? Do you like how Simone Scotta's value after we sold him to Saint Etienne is over $200 million? You know how insane that is? There goes my hero. Make sure we've removed and excluded clauses. All right, that's not a great start. Oh my God. They won 240 million. Okay. So what if we didn't? Just feel like there's got to be something we're missing. That one move that we're just missing. Very injury prone, bad positioning. Dude sucks at defense. Turbo sucks at playing defense, but has a release clause at 56 million that Brighton's got pretty hard set. When's his birthday? June 1st? $56 million's a lot. We'd be betting on his potential somewhat, but I'll be, I don't hate it. I had to set something up real quick. Club is based in England. There goes my hero. When did I start playing FM? I started playing Football Manager my first one was FM 14. I didn't really start playing it seriously until like 2016, though. I was playing FIFA career mode on FIFA 2016, which is where my residual FIFA skills came from, like my ability to win the EAFC launch tournament on Twitch. You know what's up. All right, I'm going to go in here and do the same thing. Nationality, English, or club based in England. Okay, so that's Darvish is not English, but he is in England. I see. I understand. He's in the other section. No, I don't like Charlie Ward. I've never liked Charlie Ward. Okay, that dude's 17, came in through a youth intake, easy. So there's Middleton or Joe Hayes. I don't like either of these signings. 4 caps for Germany for Noah Darvish. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I don't know how this kid's not getting more run in the German national team. He's probably stuck behind Musiala, if I had to guess. Musiala's probably locking that spot down. Did I win the EFC launch tournament? Yes. I just feel like I hadn't mentioned it in the last 12 hours that I won the EAFC launch tournament, so I wanted to make sure I got that in there just in case somebody hadn't heard it yet. It's very, it is quite frankly what I tether my entire self-worth to. Gruff Berry. That dude doesn't suck. 65 to 77 million, though. I'm looking for something a little more than doesn't suck. And he is who he is, too. There's not like a real boom potential there. Charlton Putty. Nice. Have I missed any matches, chat? Or has he been staring at the transfer list for the past 2 hours? I wouldn't say the past 2 hours. We're perusing. My question Z's commitment to FM, really? He doesn't even have 1,000 hours this year. He's fading. How dare you? A lot of those hours are always fake anyways. I used to do a lot more like you'd leave Football Manager open and simulate it for a long time for like tests and stuff. There's a huge difference between the actual hours you have in a game and the actual hours that you've spent playing the game. All of the hours that I have in FM, with the exception of that one, the Messi video that we made where we put like Lionel Messi at Barcelona now, like started his career over basically right now. I had to simulate that one personally. Outside of that, all the hours I have in FM are like real playing hours. Been training for a half marathon for 3 weeks. How do you deal with side stitches? Oh, like when you get a little cramp in the side, don't be afraid to stop and breathe for a second. There, you will notice, I assumed when I was doing marathon training and like getting ready to run a marathon that like everybody that runs the marathon runs the whole way. Almost nobody runs the entire time. You stop to drink, you stop to go to the bathroom, you stop to stretch something out. Like you don't stop for long, but you know, the vast majority of people that do those things do stop at some point. So there's no reason to like Iron Man it out. If you have a stitch, stop, stretch your side and breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth for a hot 20 seconds, and then get back to it. Yeah, these are real staring at transfer list hours. But no, I really got into Football Manager in 2016 because I was playing FIFA career mode and I had knee surgery, like big knee surgery. And so I was super high on Oxy, and then I just trashed FIFA career mode anyways. And I was like, all right, this is too easy. I don't even remember the save, and I was just dominant. Oh, he's pretty good. That's what we're working on. This dude does not suck. How long has he been on Liverpool? Man, no, I don't think long enough. This dude was trained nowhere. Guys like Arya Stark. Who are you? No one. How is that possible? How does he was in Argentina for 5 years. He has no nations trained in. He was born trained. One of the bottle, thank you for the 16 months. Hugo Kinder, thank you for the 31 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Enjoy your lack of ads. Enjoy your bacon. Enjoy your emotes. Do I remember my best ever FIFA save? Yeah, I did a save with LB Châteauroux in France, where I played every match and went from the bottom of the second league to winning the Champions League. And I had one guy that was a center back. I can't remember his name, but he played like every match. It was awesome. But that was probably my best ever FIFA save. I did one with Yeovil Town that was like League 2 to Prem, but I didn't like play it long enough to win the Prem or anything. Because I would play every match. I would say I was going to start running after the move. Well, the move's not done yet because like we were just hanging up pictures yesterday. We have a very full to-do list of things to do every day when we wake up because we're just trying to like set, takes a lot to settle in, especially when you got all this stuff going on. And then the desk is like, we're going to get the whole desk situation figured out. Then we're going to get the whole background situation figured out. There's a lot of things going on, brother. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things. Never dies to put up a parking lot. I might sit on the money I have right now. We'll see if in each day, there's just nothing jumping out to me. I'm going to sit on it right now. Friggin' Liverpool's playing Oxford United. They're playing a college. And they only won 3-1. I'm over here having to play like actual teams. This is nonsense. I hate this for them. Ooh, we have the match with Chelsea at home. Oh boy. We've got the home match against Chelsea coming up. Any tips for unsettling Brazilian youth players? Where'd I move to? I just moved within New York. We found a place where we were able to get a bigger room here. FIFA careers are too broken if you play every match now. Dynamic potential just made it so much more dumb. I did a Harrogate Town save and had a 97 overall center attacking mid in the championship. Dude, it sounds like I need to play a FIFA career mode because that sounds hilarious and awesome. That sounds ideal. I don't know what dynamic potential is, though. Do you think Olympiacos will win the Conference League? No. I picked them to lose in the quarterfinal. I picked them to lose. I've picked Olympiacos to lose for a while because they're not even the best team in Greece right now this season, at least the last time we kind of looked at the league. But you know what? They've proven me wrong every step of the way. Finals in Athens, I think it would be a lovely thing for the game if Olympiacos, like if a non-power league team won a major trophy. I think it would be awesome. Yeah, that's them's my thoughts. Dynamic potential means their PA can go up. Yeah, I figured as much. I just meant like I don't, how does the dynamic potential thing work? Like if you just get good results with the player, then the dynamic potential is just going to keep going up no matter what. Or if they you have to reach a certain benchmark and then the dynamic potential goes up by 5. Like, I don't know. Any tips for unsettling Brazilian players? Oh, that's what I was trying to focus on. Unsettling Brazilian players? Brazilian players actually have a very high opinion of themselves, evidenced by people like Calvin. So the best Brazilian players, you don't have to worry about unsettling them. You have to worry about them not wanting to play for you. But the unsettling young Brazilian players is the same as unsettling any other player. You declare interest, you put in a public transfer offer, which would be like you go into transfer, make an offer. You used to have that option, didn't you? To like be like, oh, I want this offer to be public or whatever. That option might be somewhere else, but just keep an eye out for that. You make like a public offer and then be like, hey, we really want this guy, but his club won't let him go. And then it comes down to the player. It comes down to whether the player is interested enough in you and, if their ambition is high enough for them to want to try and force a move, because ambition's what's going to affect that, like the hidden attribute ambition. Chebes, thank you for the year. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy your lack of ads. Enjoy your bacon. Enjoy your emotes. Your golden bacon, Chebes. You unsettle them by taking them to a Brazilian steakhouse. This guy's got the right idea. It's only a matter of time until the whining and dining options make their way into Football Manager. Aaron Hickey. Okay. Noni Madueke. Only 30 years old now. It's kind of crazy. Butchariel Gertruida. Always loved your name, man. Always thought it was cool. There's only 16 teams left. Give me Preston. Give me Preston or Cheltenham. Preston or Cheltenham. Oh, yeah, baby. That one felt good, eh? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Preston away. Preston away in the FA Cup 5th round. Oh, yeah. We take those. We take those. So Kieran Tall is going to be happy with his playing time promise today. That's awesome. And then we're just working on Kaya. Pre-recorded. Yes. It is pre-recorded. You finally caught me. And in the pre-recording of my streams, I also drew Newcastle away in the 3rd round and Manchester United at home in the 4th round. All so that I could get an easy 5th round draw. That's why I did it. You finally caught me. That's why I did it. And I'd do it again if it wasn't for you meddling kids. All right, please tell me that Rejovic is not going to get mad. Please tell me Rejovic is not going to get mad. Please tell me none of those guys are going to get mad. The match is tomorrow and they're not going to be ready for it. They're not mad. That's awesome. 200 matches at Tottenham. God, I've been here a while, haven't I? We've been in the saddle at Tottenham Hotspur for a while, but you know what? They're paying me like $10 million a year, closing in on an unbeaten run. We've gone 28 matches undefeated, and should our impressive form continue, they'll break the previous record for consecutive games without losing, which is awesome. We love to hear that. And we will have a pretty well-rotated team available to us for our home match with Sociedad, which we obviously want to win. We've got a very nice winning streak going. Antonio Losada to Everton. Massimo Lobello. Oh, shoot. That is a great deal. That guy's a poaching finisher. Arsenal's getting a great deal there, though. Kieran Tall drops his lack of playing time concern. Trujillo's headed to Saint Etienne. Oh, my. Oh, Josep Pablo. We had to send him home with a cold. The guy that was going to start at center back today, we have sent him home with a cold. My goodness, Red Star, what a win. 4-2 over Benfica. Any other? Sevilla drew PSG. Hello. Chelsea won again. How is Chelsea still keeping up with us in the league? This is the greatest Premier League race I've ever seen. We're both over 60 points in January, and we play them in 3 days. In what is going to be like the biggest match of the season. They beat us 4-2 at their... Oh, no. Pavla, God, what? You play all the time, man. You don't even... What do you mean? You play all the time. Hold on. Oh, okay. I understand one more recognition, but praise in the form of his life and that of you on merit. You need to ensure you got to run a big match. It's coming up. There's a lot of soccer to be played this season. Be patient. He's concerned. I feel like we might be able to get through this. Winfield, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Oh, we got a playing time promise with Pavlak. Right is literally the same day we get rid of the playing time promise we were working on with Kieran Tall. Absolutely just beyond annoying. Absolutely incredibly annoying. I'm assuming he won't want to come down to important player. Oh my goodness, he's okay going down to regular starter. Are you for real? Oh, that's excellent. Oh, that's amazing. Oh my goodness, that is the best thing I've ever seen. Are you serious? So Bellarmino Seca is willing to go down to regular. Well, what about? No, okay, you're not upset about. You're like potentially worried about your playing time. Chikichi's on regular starter. He'll be fine. My issue is McIntosh. My issue has long been McIntosh wanting to be a regular starter. We can balance this out, though. We can balance this out. Pavlak, he might be willing to come off important player. He is. So we'll bring him down to regular starter as well. We need to just have guys that are okay with rotation, basically. Fajiki's in. So I'm going to play Fajiki, Mazurkiewicz, Coyote, Rodriguez. Sure, dude. That works. Pavlak is tired and now has a playing time promise, so that's fun. We don't have Rejovic. He's out for 6 days. Oh, I hate where I'm at. Oh, Austin Jacobs. And you have already looked at the dynamic screen in the last 2 minutes than I think I've ever done. Hey, man, the dynamics can really they can unravel your team if you're not paying attention to them. If you stay locked in, then you'll probably be fine. But if you're not paying attention to them, your team can fall to pieces. McIntosh, Bellarmino Seca should not be there. Myers played pretty well in the last match, so I'll go ahead and give him a look. Mujahid Kaya is going to step in and play striker. I don't want Seca to play, to start this game. I don't want him to have to do that. We can just play Myers in the middle, play him as an attacking midfielder. And then I can play George Sakichi on the right wing. McIntosh on the left wing. Okay. Van de Ven will step up and play there. Gonzalo Inacio will be there. And then I need... Who do I want to grab? Who do I feel like earned it after last time? Hisham Eastman gave us a good show. And I think Tommy Jones was also helpful because he plays in the midfield. So we'll go grab a couple of U21s, bring them up. But we've got Gongstead, Mazurkovic, Fajiki. Actually, this match doesn't matter at all technically, so we will go with Luka Jash just to give him some playing time. Champions League. Mazurkovic, Fajiki, Rodriguez, Coyote, Verheyen, Velasco, Shakichi, Myers, McIntosh, Kaya. Okay. That works for me. Gives us the opportunity to rest our team up. Because we have the biggest match of the season coming up in 3 days, and we've already guaranteed a top 8 finish in the Champions League, so this is just to keep our unbeaten and our 21-match win streak going. If we can win against Real Sociedad, who I'm assuming have huge stakes on this match. Stick to the plan. Be patient. You guys didn't really play in the last match, so I'm going to inspire you. We're putting a nice parking garage in the corner of the stadium as we continue our stadium improvements this season. But, all things are coming up, Zealand. We're fine. Oh. But Jabets, thank you for the 35 months. I really appreciate you supporting the stream. And Jabril, thank you for the 2 months. Jabets, you're about to hit the Z-Bacon next month. That's crazy. Mid-Mage, I didn't know time flies. Thank you for the 13 months. Stefan, thank you for the 3 months. Winfield Palace, thank you for the 3 months. You guys all cooking your bacon, supporting the stream. Enjoy your lack of ads. Throw those emotes around. Is Fajiki from the academy? No, we spent $60 million on him. Nobuyuki Fajiki was somebody Liverpool signed from Japan at the age of 18. He's now 21. And we had a bunch of money burning a hole in our pocket. We love his mentality. We love the way he plays multiple positions. He projects as either a valued role player, or if he really turns on his development over the next couple of years, he projects as a starting right-footed center back for us. So we like him. Dude's a stone-cold baller. Mac. Oh, get there, son! Let's go, lads! You know what? You're right. Even though this is a match with very little stakes relative to normal, I got to figure out how to do it and the way things are set up right here. We're going to go ahead and crank a little Champions League theme music while we're out here. Because this is the Champions League. This is the big deal. This is the real deal. Rodriguez, Myers, slick pass. It's McIntosh! We are so good. This team is so unbelievably good. Oh, we better beat Chelsea at home in that next match. We better freaking beat Chelsea at home. Myers playing just an excellent number 10. Puts McIntosh in on goal. Polly Mac, double-digit goals again this season. What an absolute beast. Mac. Fajiki battling. Shakichi, who I would love to get off the field at halftime. Oh, yes, Mazurkovic, way to battle. Myers. Verheyen. Oh. So if we go unbeaten in this match, that breaks Tottenham's record for the longest unbeaten streak in club history. We will also be at 22 consecutive wins in competitive matches, which we've got to be closing in on some crazy record there. Shikichi. George. Oh, what a finish by George Shikichi. It's 3-0 in 12 minutes. Then this Tottenham Hotspur team is really going to take some beating. Absolutely sensational goal from Shikichi. Nobody got to him. Nearly enough time. Right on the top of the boot. And despite his injury trouble early this season, he's back in full stride now. We've lost 2 games this season. We lost to Chelsea away in the league, and we lost the friggin' Community Shield on penalties to Liverpool. Those are our 2 losses this season. Since Halloween, it is late January, we have won every single game we've played. Champions League, League Cup, FA Cup, and Premier League. And we will be a seeded team for the Champions League draw so we can listen to this banger song a little bit more. Coyote. Dude, are we serial right now? Step to it. No, don't you get that second yellow. Not while I'm sitting here so comfortable. Myers. Somebody there. Shikichi, apparently, with his second goal. Have yourself a day, son. Who's Fajiki? A 21-year-old we signed from Liverpool. Great mentality. Well-balanced, defensive fullback or center back. Great physicality. Great potential as well. We love, the way he approaches the game. His personality is fantastic. Mac. Is it too early to shout we won 10? This is a really wild demolition. Honestly, it's kind of a key highlight situation. But I did not expect us to be able to do this. He's off. Surely the flag's up. Sociedad's had a really good team in this save. They've had a really good team in this save. They've played at a really good level. Oh, it's so obvious. It's so painfully obvious. Yeah, I just switched us up to key. I mean, we're key highlighting Sociedad like 20 minutes in with a really rotated team. I mean, I'm starting Myers at center mid, like at the 10. Kaya, Myers, great run. Oh, he deserved a goal. Myers has looked amazing. Youth Academy product, Jeremy Myers running circles around Real Sociedad. Maybe we do have the best academy in the world. They still have a 98-year-old Mikel Oyarzabal. He never leaves Sociedad. You got to respect the dedication even in-game. Shikichi, little handoff. Oh, he put the sauce on that one. And it's 5. It's McIntosh with another brace in the Champions League. Paulie McIntosh eating the Champions League for breakfast, and what a delivery by George Shikichi. The $100 million man with an absolute peach to the back post. Who would win between Spurs and the final Taunton team? I mean, I'm going to be honest. The team that we have right now at like this Tottenham team, I have never had a team that is buzzsawed through a season the way we're doing right now. You're doing brilliantly. Keep going. All right, Shikichi. Oops. Whoops. All right, bring in Hisham Eastman. Then we can... No, Verheyen actually can't play there. One of the weird twists of fate. Tommy Jones can get somebody. Well, there's anybody that we need to get, though. I mean, this is a fully backup team. Yeah, I don't really. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna drop Rodriguez because he was having fitness concerns. Drop Velasco and then put Tommy Jones in as the deep lying playmaker. I got faith in you guys. You go make a difference. Subs right after halftime. Just to waste time. You know what I'm saying? Hisham Eastman and Tommy Jones in the Champions League. What an opportunity. Do you have a link for the tactic you use? I would like to give it a try if possible. I think in a couple of videos I've talked about it. I usually upload them all to Steam. If I haven't, I can do that after this game. I don't think the tactic's particularly spectacular. It just gets the best out of the players we have. One of the more straightforward ones I've used in a while. I mean, it's like an aggressive 4-2-3-1. It is a little too aggressive for most teams, but our team's just so good that it works. Whew. Good hit, son. Gosh darn it, you guys almost scored a goal on us. Yeah, that's it. Those are the substitutions I am going to make. Chelsea in 3 days, that's the big one. Dominant display in our final Champions League stage match to take first place in the league stage for the second consecutive year. Do I have a Ballon d'Or winner in this team? I hope. Bellarmino Seca would be the guy, but I don't know. When you have some of the best players in the world, you can afford to use this kind of tactic. Yes, very true. But if you're like a mid-table team, I don't think this tactic could do you much good. This is a tactic for we're better than you and we're going to go out there and show it for 90 minutes. That's what this tactic is for. How are you? Smudger, I'm doing well. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well too. But I'm happy with the move. Just kind of ticking boxes, ticking things off. You know, making sure that we made from yesterday to today, making progress on the move in. It is a long, long process. No, Paulie McIntosh wants improved terms. Dude's already being paid $10 million a year to be a regular starter, but I understand why they're coming to me. I mean, he did just drop consecutive master classes. All right, I'm going to try and negotiate this down. I think we'll be able to get 13. Get bullied, son. Oh, no. I don't want him to sack his agent. Oh, no. We've already negotiated a new deal. We've extended his contract on regular starter, which he already liked. We're not giving him a huge pay raise. So we kind of kicked that can down the road. Oh, good. I thought this was a playing time thing. He wants to talk about a new contract as he feels he is underpaid. So who's leaking all this stuff about guys not making enough money all of a sudden? 21-year-old, nope, it's got to be squad player. Oh, that's a problem. How long is he under contract? We might just be able to back our way out of this. Oh my God, dude, it's January 2033. Your contract's through 2036. Are you serious? You know how much time you have left in your current deal? Oh my God, dude. Your contract runs through 2036. Is this a joke? 2036. It's January of 2033. Oh, that offer might be real fun. 29 games unbeaten's a new club record. EA, we knew we were hitting that. I'm really interested in this wins in a row now that we've got going. Rosella, oh, it's not good at all. I should have known. But he's not unsettled, which is nice. It's only total of 70 million, which sucks. All right, I'm going to try and kiss the ground this agent's walking on and just solve this problem now. He's not keen to return to the negotiating table. All right. Thanks, agent, for literally nothing. Appreciate it. Real Madrid just put in a loan offer for a guy. That was a loan offer from Real Madrid. Real Madrid was looking at loaning in 19-year-old Mexican Juan Manuel Velasco. I know. He's a beast mode player, isn't he? You guys are jealous I found him before you, and now you're trying to get a look. Trying to get him in your camp, see what he's all about. We're starting to get some serious transfer offers, which I appreciate. I wouldn't be opposed to flipping a player here, flipping a player there. This guy's Wait a second. This guy's adaptability sucks, but he is a baller. Is he in the Brazilian national team? No, he should be. How much playing time would you want? I feel like you'd want some weird playing time. That's squad player. We might be able to get him down to impact sub. This guy might actually be the guy. What's the release clause? He doesn't have one. They're just willing to let him go for 19. No, they're not. They want the % profit from next sale. My God, they're willing to let him go for 19 million. Okay. This guy's worth a lot more than that, and definitely great deep cover on the wings, which we don't have right now. And he loves big matches, very consistent. Excellent financial deal. He's the guy I didn't know I was looking for. Just need him to take impact sub. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, dude. And then if he gets Brazil appearances, it goes up. I'm okay with that. Okay, I'm going to remove this and then just go to 5.2 up front. No, you want that? Okay. All right. Actually, pretty good job negotiating by that agent. I got a little confused there. Impact sub, he doesn't have to be registered for Champions League. So he's just tremendous cover on our team, doesn't expect a ton of wage. And his last name is Goals. Who would I not sell on my team? Nobody. I mean, because if somebody shows up with $300 million for Bellarmino Seca, I'm taking that, and we're just investing that in our team. Cardiff made an offer. That's a loan offer. Nelson Viper. Oh, these are loan offers. Interesting. How do you think this guy compares to Kieran Tall? Tall's kind of got him. I like Viper's interplay, though. Obviously, his size is fun. Or sorry, Viper, I believe. Mandatory future fee of $59 million. We just have two strikers that he's really good, though. It's pronounced Viper. Yeah, I can never... Okay, so anytime E and I are together, the second one makes the noise. That's the German rule. I took German for 2 years. That's basically all I remember, and then I even forgot that, so... Yeah, the jumping reach is saucy. The finishing is saucy. Mentally, he's got a lot of good things going on. I love his production on the field for Real Madrid, obviously. I love a guy that enjoys a big match and brings it consistently. I don't know. He would need to be into he would need to be in the Champions League squad. So that's our Champions League registration right now. We're already leaving Verheyen Majurkovic off. We're going to leave that other kid off. Richard Vieg. There just isn't room to wedge this guy into the team. That's why Murillo Goals is great, because he doesn't have to be wedged into our Champions League team. He just gives us cover for the back end of the season. There aren't a lot of world-class center backs, like world-beating center backs out there that I'd want to go in for. We trust me, we've looked a lot. We have looked a lot. Pablo's out for a freaking day with his cold. Those guys are all supposed to be registered, and they deserve to be registered. They're all very good players. Yeah, like where would I put Viper in to this team? No, I don't give myself a squad number cap. As long as the squad fits, then I don't really care. Yeah, Bryn Worrell doesn't like big matches. It's hard to justify the like $200 million most expensive fullback, like center back ever, and then he doesn't like big matches. If he did like big matches, we would have a conversation. Or even if he just didn't have a big match thing, positive or negative, we'd have a conversation. But having it orange, you're just like, come on. All right, we do actually have the opportunity to lower expected playing time on some of our guys. So Rosales can go down to impact sub. Josep Pablo can go down to impact sub. They understand the level of the team that we're at now, which is nice. Any other squad? I mean, Kieran Tall being on squad player is the victory. Belshore Canelio, please. Oh, yeah. Not willing to take the downgrade. We know Pauly Mac's not willing to take the downgrade. That dude has a superstars mentality. We know McIntosh isn't willing to take the downgrade. In fact, he wants to upgrade. Coyote, please. Yes. Oh, Coyote's willing to go all the way down to impact sub. I'm not going to do that, but I will go down to squad player. That makes me feel a lot better about the Coyote situation. And then Kaya. Would love to lower Kaya as well, but that ain't happening. Got Shigechi down to regular starter, though. We only have one important player, and that's Casper Gongstead. We might be able to lower him as well. Keeping those playing time expectations as low as possible. Nope. Yeah, that's okay. He is our goalkeeper. Well, because a couple of those guys got lowered, we could add a third striker. But the people that we could get rid of are Rosales and Josep Pablo. That's a lot of that, that's our third and fourth center back options. There's also Mark Rodriguez, but we like having him as our number 2 defensive midfielder. Our ball winning option that comes off the bench and shuts a game down or starts a match against a team like Real Madrid. Just beats people up. Brady, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, enjoy your lack of ads. Only here for the assistant manager Frog. He's hanging in there. He's doing a good job. He's dialed in. Dude, like, never blinks. He really pays attention. Our peepo back there really laser focused. Steve's been playing at a really high level for a long time, too. Bayern Munich, Real Madrid. Scored a lot of goals for Real Madrid over the last 2 years. Jacques, thank you for the 25 months. And Battenberg, thank you for the 36 months. Congratulations on your Z-Bacon, dude. Congratulations. Hato's an unimportant player as well. Yeah, but we don't need to change that. Pavlak cannot play center back, no. Fajiki can, though, as well. So maybe that opens up an opportunity to drop Rosales because we can, like if we need, Fajiki can get wild and crazy. But is Viper, like, worth it, do we think? Because I do think the other two strikers I have on my team are better than him. All right, Kieran Tall, you're in Buckaroo, buddy. So it's Tall, Shakichi, Indrik, Seka, Pavlak, Pereira, Lewis, Hato, Inacio, Vandeven. Forgot Jash was in for that last game. Hopefully that helps jog his development a little bit. So we've got Fajiki, Mijurkovic, Coyote, Velasco. Marketing Mark Rodriguez, baby. So we got 5 guys out with an injury. I think Pablo's going to be back because it is a cold and he should be back tomorrow. So he'll be there. But this guy was, in our scouting report, worth 171 to 198 million, and now he's extremely interested in a transfer. Then what we could do is try like an optional future fee. Just see if we can get him loaned in. Okay, the way these negotiations work is they just... So we could loan Nelson Viper in for just 6 months. And we won't trigger the 79 million to buy him, but he'll be, you know, his value will still be down after that loan. How about that? Hey, Dubina, great. Congratulations on finishing the playlist. Welcome to the streams, dude. Yao Shua, thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate it. Well, let's just see. I don't, you know, he might accept that loan. We're seeing a Nelson Viper loan deal. Potentially. Just adding quality to the team, somebody that can help us with our run-in. The league registration's not an issue because we have so many under 21 guys. Time intensive. Thank you for the 3 months. I really appreciate it. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money as well. Do you know a way to keep a player that turned in a transfer request? I got a goalie 6 months ago, asked to leave, so I promised I'd sell him. But since he's had a change of heart and is willing to stay, but he still won't rescind his transfer request. They should rescind it. Like, there will be an option when they will come to you and say, do you accept them withdrawing their transfer request? And then you say yes. So you might have missed that option. But I would just wait for I would just wait. Eliard, thank you for the 3 months, because there's an option that comes up. It'll come up and be like, do you want to rescind the transfer request? And you're like, yes, I want to rescind it. I won't keep this guy on my team. All right, no big deal. Just the biggest match of the entire season queued up for us. Should be easy. Should be a waltz in the park. Rodriguez no longer wants a new deal due to the interest being shown in him from elsewhere. Dude, honestly, good luck, man, because... Oh, okay. That actually removed his upsetness. And then he's under contract for the next 3 years with no release clause, so he's going nowhere. And then that will get us to a point where we're able to start negotiating again with his agent. That was really convenient. Wow, great fitness report today. All right, team's good. We already selected the team. You know, I'm like Don Carlo. I know my team way in advance. We know who's going out there. We know who's dancing on Chelsea's grave tonight. Just to put this in perspective, this is one of the most unbelievable Premier League races I've ever seen in Football Manager. In 24 matches, Chelsea has won 21 of them. In 23 matches, we have won 20 of them. We have lost one match in 23. We are on 62 points in January. Chelsea is on 64 with one more match played. This is the last time we will play this season. Our one loss was Chelsea away. Our draws are Man City away and Wolves away, which is hilarious because Wolves in 19th. They drew West Ham away and lost to Leicester and Everton away, but have just beaten everybody else, which is insane. It is a two-horse race for the Premier League, one of the most insane two-horse races you've ever seen. We have allowed 15 goals in 23 matches while scoring 64. They have allowed 21 while scoring 57, but if you remove that complete anomaly of a 5-1 loss to Leicester, they've allowed 16 in 23 other matches. This is the match, and I need a song to match it. And there are only a few songs we can call upon in these moments. I love Foo Fighters, but Eye of the Tiger. We're about to find out, Quan'll think. Thank you for the 18 months. We have won 22 consecutive matches. We are unbeaten in 29 straight. We are here to avenge our 4-2 loss to Chelsea on 9/11. Fernandez, thank you for the 4 months. The time is now. The time is now! You boys better stand up and you better fight for what you believe in. We've been waiting all season for another crack at these jabronis. We've got a hell of a team on the field out there today. Now you go out there and you take it. Results. Results, baby. Results. Today is about results. Oh, let's go. Set piece right off the drop. Give it to me. Inject it. With the moment for Tottenham Hotspur. And the opening punch has been thrown. Caicedo, he's gone for Roth here. It's deflected to Williams. Oh, God. Just bad defense on the right side. We didn't follow the run from Roth. That put our defense in a bad position, and we weren't able to scramble the ball out of there. All right, Perea. I like this spot. They got a lot of guys standing, not defending anybody. Kind of just grouped up in the middle. If we can get over the top of that, then we're in a good spot. I trust Jesus Perea to be able to find the right play in that situation. That's why we went and got a deep-lying playmaker, so that we didn't have to rely on connecting passes anymore. Vandeven, like that. Shikichi. Dribbly ball. Oh, you don't need to dribble. We don't need to dribble. There's a pass. There's a pass on. Never mind. Just keep going. Just keep running. Just, yep. Oh, yes! Oh, what a goal from George Shikichi! Somebody cool me down. He's gone the whole field, George Shikichi. He receives the ball 40 yards from his own goal, and he's just waltzed down the side of the pitch and scored a goal that will long live in Tottenham Hotspur lore. Nobody able to pick him up. He made it look so simple. He just kept going. He baited the defense into thinking he was doing anything else than what he was doing. What a goal from the $100 million man. He's earning that price tag. Away. Not that way. I actually kept that in. It was a good play. What a goal by Shikichi. Wow. George with the moment of individual brilliance that I always... Oh, my God. That'll be Pavlak. Actually, it's going to be Kieran Tall for KO Day. Oh, the second most experienced guy in the team, Mickey Vandeven, with a straight red and a 6-pointer at the top of the table in an all-time title race, and we've got a 2-1 lead. Oh my goodness, Jarrell Hot. Oh my goodness! Oh! Oh, it's a big game! And that means it's Jarrell Hotto's time to shine. The central defender going on a brilliant run to insert some chaos. And down a man, Tottenham Hotspur grab a third. Endrick with the finishing touch. Oh, that is a huge goal. What a play by Hotto. And he scored the first. Centacram, thank you so much for the Prime, brother. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy your lack of ads, courtesy of Jeff Bezos. Go. Go. Man like Rick. Oh, I don't know if I like that. I really hate that. Good God, Rico Lewis. Wow, that was all our own doing. That was all us. What a terrible pass by Rico Lewis. I'm going to try and encourage them. I'm going to try and encourage them. Way to play, boys. Way to play. Way to play. Holding to our convictions right now. Sometimes that's the hardest thing to do. I haven't been... we'll see. Ooh. All right. That was scary. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Pereira. Good screening move by Jesus Pereira. Seka and Pereira have got to be beasts. Pavlov's got solid defensive chops. That's kind of why we've got him up top right now. Oh, thank you, Pereira. Good screening stuff from Pereira again. Physical defending from Inacio. Let's go. Look at the middle. Yeah, okay. Okay. We can find this. They're pressing their derriere. Oh my goodness. Actually, I want him there. I want Bellarmino Seka here. Wait, what the hell? Yeah, cool. I can't pick his role. Thanks, game, dude. You really killed that. Do anything I can to kind of reload this. I can pick his role. I just can't pick my striker's role. Oh, yeah, that's sick. Okay, that's like the entire point of playing the game is being able to manage the team and make those sorts of decisions. But yeah, I don't need to. That's a good call. I totally don't need to. All right, sick. I'm going to bring in Rodriguez. Gonzalo Inacio, obviously freaking me out with that. Hit cancel, then go back. That's what... okay. I mean, it's still a glitch, but... that's... okay, good. Thank you. This is what I want to do. So Rodriguez and Coyote's already come in, so we've already used one window, which means we probably need to use this window to make another sub. I love what George Shikichi did, obviously, last time. So I'm gonna bring in Polymac. Dude's he's lighting the world on fire right now. So Rodriguez and Polymac. Unbelievable last-ditch defending by us to keep this match 3-2. Rodriguez and Paul McIntosh should help. Thank God he was off, because that ball was actually perfect. Rodriguez needs to play like a bat out of hell for 30 minutes up there, dude. I don't want to concede too much ground to them. They're obviously a very good team. We just got to hang on. I love the amount of time that's ticking off right now. I love it. Come on. It's a good spot for us to be in. Oh, and Draco! Oh, Siege, thank you for the 2 months. Dude, I'm a bit later. We still on for the quad? Yes. Davor, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Monkfish, thank you for the 14 months. Quadruple is still on. This is a huge league match between us and Chelsea, who are within a point of each other at the top of the table. They've hit the post twice, though, so it's hard for me to complain too much. All right, we're going to go midfield now. I'm going to get Bellarmino Seca, and then I'm bringing in Mujahid Kaya and play him as a deep lying forward so he can drop deep and pick up the ball and use his dribbling to help advance the cause. Right, and then I'm going to do this. Bring in Josip Pablo. He's going to play on the left. Coyote is going to move over to the right. And we're going to remove Rico Lewis so that we got fresh legs at the fullback positions. Oh, Kaya. Use that dribbling to advance the ball. That's fine. Hato, who's had an absolutely immense game. Guy delivers on the big stage. Inacio. Mac. Mac. Oh, Pereira. Look at this. McIntosh just being the GOAT. Oh, who's there? Coyote. Oh, we're in. It's Hendrick. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, what a play. What a friggin' play, dude. Good. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tick. We got to play with the high line. Man down, I like playing with that high line to constrict that space. That's totally fine. Shh. Oh, 3-2. Red in the 28th minute. And a 6-pointer at the top of the league. Oh, he lived 3 lifetimes in that match. What a match. What an effort from Hanso with a goal, and he set up the third one. And just such good defending. The scrambling. Oh, my goodness. Jorel Hato. Chagichi had a goal and an assist as well. True, he did serve up that set piece. Yeah, you deserve the fine you're about to get, Vandeven. You deserve the fine you're about to get, Mickey freaking Van de Ven. You're going to be well rested for this Leeds match, you idiot. Oh, Van de Ven, why? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. That brings us to deadline day, actually. We do have one more deal that we're working on. 30 games unbeaten's a new record. Obviously. Included 3 deals during this transfer window. I won't answer any questions about where in my team I feel like I need improvement, all right? That just always feels mean to me. I don't want to do that. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, dude, chat. Holy smokes. What a game. That is what it is all about right there. Leeds just beat Liverpool, so that happened. Leeds is still in 6th with a -1 goal difference, and Liverpool is in 9th doing their best Chelsea impression. Newcastle beat Man City, who has fallen all the way off the pace. It's just us and Chelsea, and that's why that win was so huge. I mean, us and Chelsea are both having all-time seasons right now. And they're doing it. I don't think Chelsea's even in Europe. I think they were 8th last year, and so they're just locked in on the league, and they're balling out. They're also in the League Cup semifinal. So we're probably going to have a League Cup final against Chelsea as well. So we're not done having to play them. If we want to get the quad, that is not the last time we're going to have to go through a clearly rampant Chelsea team. Our first result away to Leeds was a 3-0 win. So we are going to rotate and then have our best guys out and ready for Leicester City on the 5th. But we've got our deadline day first, and I feel like we might get one big offer for somebody before this transfer window closes. Because we've had some crazy rumors around transfer deadline day. Okay. We're rumored to be making a move. I like that Ed Hill's just getting worse on loan. That just makes me feel great. Take part. Sorry. I would like to take part, yeah. We're rumored around Afonso Moreira. Nah. We've got Murillo goals and Viper are the guys who are interested. Won't commit to anything right now. If we get an offer, we might entertain it because I feel like we've got a healthily sized squad. I mean, we're missing like 4 or 5 guys right now, and we're still keeping it rolling. So these are some loan offers. Kadzidlo scores again. Why are you getting worse then, Joshua? If you're having such a great season, why are you getting worse? Riddle me that, dude. That guy's good, man. This guy's real good. His adaptability sucks, but this guy is a baller. What playing time does he want? How did I not know about that guy or like notice him or pay attention to him at all? So Jonathan Yard going to Stevenage is an important player. Yeah, that's okay with me. Loan offers for Juan Manuel Velasco. Dude, Bayern Munich want him as a squad player. Dortmund wants him as an important player. Wow. No. He is getting playing time for me, so I think we're okay there. I'll float 11 million for that guy if he doesn't want to be registered for the Champions League. And then I don't think we need Viper. I think the Viper loan wouldn't make a lot of sense. I know we'd be bringing a guy over from Argentina that doesn't really fit in the same mold, but he fits in the same friggin' position. He's got game. Malte Jansson. This is the guy that tried to hurt one of my players. Finland literally always has exactly one world-class player in every save. You just got to find the one. How's Constantelius doing? Is it Feyenoord? He was loaned to Feyenoord. Law's regretting spending 65 million on him. Understandable. Granger. Normally, I'd be interested in a little, what are they loaning him for? Squad player, optional future fee of just $32 million. Feels a little low for a guy with that kind of crazy athleticism. But is he not homegrown in, he is homegrown in England. He's a Manchester United Academy boy, I think. He's never played for Man U, though. You're telling me you couldn't use this sort of guy off the bench just to break a game open? Wolves and Fiorentina. That's annoying. All right, you want squad player. I should be able to turn that down. Usually you can kind of step down one, and we'll step down one. Nice. Outrageous, man. His adaptability's bad, but we got dudes that speak Spanish. I mean, we got guys that sprechen Sie Spanish. They can hablo a little bit in the dressing room. 23-year-old Valentin Torres. Yeah, real lethal guy playing the ball in the air and everything else. I really like him. I love that joke format, dude. I've always loved that joke format. He's a Dan James regen. Honestly, that is one of the most accurate things I've ever heard. Meat Shield, good joke. Congrats on the year. Congrats on the golden bacon. I appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. I'd kill for that guy in my Dortmund save right now. Where you negatively charged particle. Not an electron. No, that's positive. Then there's electrons, neutrons, and proton. Is proton negative? Oh, I hate this. I obviously should know this. I definitely knew this when I was like 12. Electrons are negative. God, I should have trusted my gut. Should have trusted my gut. Protons are positive and neutron. I know neutrons are neutral. So electrons negative. Got it. Nathan, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Are you talking about the striker that you really need in your Dortmund save, or are you talking about the winger? I was looking to improve the squad. You know, I think we got a couple of good moves around. McIntosh gets his reward for fine play, a new deal. Nice. Valentin Torres was like, hell yeah, dude, I'm in. I get to go play at Tottenham Hotspur? Absolutely. Valentin Torres tapping in. That's just a good freaking striker, man. That is a good cover striker. Great physical tools. 11.5 million. Stun that guy got to 23 before he came over. This guy, you know, he's like a 3-star complete forward at our level for the amount of money that he's around. Premier League registration's not a problem. We got room for days. So transfers, that definitely takes us out of the Viper sweepstakes, in my opinion. So I think we're just looking at Murillo goals in, Jonathan Yard out. Anybody else in the dev center that maybe we'd want to loan out? Terne Macanya, no, but Arantes Morris. Oh, you got it, brother. Bernard Boateng has now returned. Wait, that sucks. Why? It's the end of the window. Oh, we can show improvement. Massimo Lobello, that's a good signing for them. I'm annoyed Arsenal have gone and made a good signing. Jonathan Yard, there you go. Please pretend that you have the potential that everybody seems to think that you do. Sturgios Pastolopoulos. Man, you know, St. Etienne out here dealing, making good signings. That guy makes sense. So Vipers decided to go to Nice on loan. Understood. And 24-year-old Brazilian winger Murillo goals. Tapping in, baby. Loves a big match. Uber consistent. We've got other Brazilians on the team, so not worried about his adaptability. Incredible value in a player like this that's such an elite ball carrier and kind of ball control guy. Thank you. Dynamo Lens, thank you for the 9 months. I try. Donkey's Flip-Flop, thank you for the 25 months as well. 25 months of Jeff Bezos' money. Let's see. 25 times 5. See, if you have 25 times 10, then that's 250. So we're looking at $125 of Jeff Bezos money that you spent. I didn't even need the calculator. Congratulations, Donkey Flip Flop. That is great work. All right, Chad. Now they're signing. Murilo Goals, the 24-year-old Brazilian, stepping into the Tottenham team. Let's get it. We love us some Murilo Goals. He's what? He's left-footed? Awesome. He makes a very good inverted winger off the right, I believe. So Murilo Goals fits into our league registration. We actually have 2 more spots in our league registration. Neither of those guys are playing Champions League, but we have unbelievable quality in depth now. Don't do that. Don't play with me by having Casper Gongstead go down with a tight calf. I'm not ready emotionally for that to happen. Francisco's not for sale. We want to keep him here. I'm not going to be drawn into specifics. Real Madrid want Francisco Rosales, but he's more than happy to stay here and do his job for Tottenham and try and be a part of this special season. That's what I've learned. Kazu Kanda. Oh, Murilo Goals is apparently a jersey sale, high-profile Brazilian star. Right now, it's Tall, Kanda, Seka, and Rejovic that are leading the jersey sales. Hi. Do I plan on loaning out Luka Jash? He's staying, and he'll be around the first team squad. Amen, brother. He's probably starting this match against Leeds, actually. Got to get Jash some playing time. $60 million for 23-year-old Warren Zaire-Emery. Do I buy? Well, look, his potential ability is a variable. But it's $60 million. I feel like even at the low end, he's probably worth it. So I'm going to go ahead and say yes, because odds are I'm right. Prizel, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Look at you go. Enjoy your lack of ads, courtesy of Jeffy B. Velasco, a little loan move to Newcastle. You know what? I like him staying right here. I like him staying right here and just kind of chilling out. Making the dream work. I'm very okay with this deadline day. A couple of bargain signings from South America that fit into our registration structure that have obvious sell-on value. Another important thing for us, right? They're not going to be controversial playing time people. Everybody wants Juan Manuel Velasco. But you know what? This guy plays a role in our team. He plays a role in our team. And if we're going to actually pull off the quadruple and play a match every 3 days for the rest of the season, then I need guys that can play a role in our team. Couple of little deadline day deals. Financially, we're still rich. We can shift the transfer budget over to make sure our payroll budget's nice and tucked to bed underneath that. Oh, hell yeah. Charlton Putty's doing a loan. Love that name. There's an Icelandic striker with 180 current ability in my save. You're looking behind the freaking veil. No. The right deal comes along, then we'll be open to it. Yeah, I think that's true on every player. The first leg with Leeds was 4-0. Wait, really? Oh, we have the 3rd biggest payroll in the league, but Newcastle and Man City are spending over $500 million apiece, and we're way ahead of them. Where's Chelsea? They're 6th. Man, they have built a super team. Well, good deadline day. We got 2 solid sell-on value rotation pieces that are going to help us win the quadruple, right? That's what we're looking for. Anybody else under 21 that we've accidentally registered? No? Cool. We have 2 more spots open in our registration based off all the under 21 players we got kicking around right now. But this is our Premier League registration. Done and dusted. Let's freaking go, dude. Well, yeah, of course Newcastle, dude. They got the Saudi Arabia money kicking around. Allsword, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. Axel Valentine's release clause is expired. Unbelievable. Young Premier Division Player of the Month, Markety Mark Rodriguez. He dedicated it to me, even though he's apparently interested in leaving or he doesn't want a new contract because of the interest being shown elsewhere. Friggin' fine with me, man. Celtic have offered for my 17-year-old Iraqi youth team goalkeeper. I love the enterprising spirit, but I think we might be able to develop him into something. Snow. Hey, Vagelnord, thank you for the 3 months. Nick, thank you for the 22 months. You and Tom No Socks, thank you for the 22 months. And Tom, no, you're right. You and Nick closing in on diamond bacon over here. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. And Vagelnord, you cooked your bacon. You're on the quest. You're on the journey. Van de Ven is now sick and can't play. You know what? I'm really starting to not like you, Mickey, with the red card in the huge match, and now you're sick and you're going to miss 2 more matches. It's getting a little ridiculous, Mickey. Getting a little ridiculous. I love the rating saves vid. Thank you, dude. I never like selling players below 18. I mean, if they don't project to be near the first team, then why not? But all right, we got to be careful here. So Rosales is not out of the registration. We're going to add it instead. Oh, Velasco. Velasco's out of the reg. Oh, yeah. Rejovic, Belchior, Canelio. So Murillo goals. He's injured. I don't think Kazukonda is going to be upset if he's not in the registration. Obviously, a bit of a roll of the dice just saying a sentence like that because Kazukonda is somebody that. Well, it's basically, Shimon Mazurkovic is supposed to be, so maximum of 3 replacements and 3 new players. Okay, so that's basically all we can do. We've added Rosales, Belchior, Canelio, and Jeniz Rejovic. I mean, I guess we could do this and then add Kazukonda instead of Rosales, but Rosales is going to be back now, and Kazukonda is going to take months to get fit. I mean, Konda's not going to be able to play a match until like mid-April. So I'm thinking we just don't. And I really hope he doesn't get upset by that, but he is coming back from an absolutely catastrophic injury. Now, we don't have room to bring Vig. We're bringing Rosales, Canelio, and Rejovic, who are all unregistered because of the tomfoolery we were doing with the Champions League stuff. We're bringing out Velasco, Verheyen, and Mazurkovic, who I like, and they're important parts of the team. They're not keys. Yo, an anonymous gifted sub. Thank you. Apple is what? Yes, Apple. Recap, please. But I just saw the word Apple in the middle of it, and that works for me. Thank you for the anonymous gifted sub. Thank you for supporting the stream with kindness. I hate pushing it to the limit the way we kind of are right here, but and everybody's happy. Woo! Little registration jitsu there. Swifter Sands, thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy your lack of ads. I appreciate it, brother. Jeremy Myers sounds like a country singer. Country, you say? Should I fire up the country music? All right, Chelsea leads 3-1 coming home against Villa. We lead Leeds 4-0. We are going to rotate really heavily in this game. So I'm going to go with Jash, and I'm actually going to bring Arantes Morris onto the bench. That other goalkeeper we got. Arance. Okay, let's just make sure that our whole team that's playing in the next match is not out there today. So that would be Rico. He is out for Mazurkovic. And Van de Ven's freaking suspended. I don't really have a left back that I think I'm going to be able to play in this one. Rosales is still not ready to go. Kaya's going to play. Kieran Tall's definitely going to get a rest. Valentin Torres will step onto the bench. He's a little sad he doesn't get to play in the Champions League this year, but that's fair. Pauly Mack. Murillo goals allows us to not have even, George Shikichi even on the bench for this match. Jordy Verheyen's going to step over to the right wing because we really like the way that he's played in that position. Richard Vieg's going to step up. Jeremy Myers is going to be here. He's going to play in the middle because we really liked what he was doing for us from there. Belchior Canelio is going to be the sub. So we have Jash Mazurkovic. Definitely need another center back. It's Rodriguez. Are we getting rid of Endrick? No. We need a big old transfer offer if we're going to get rid of Endrick. Now, Chelsea and Liverpool are both teams that are capable of doing that sort of transfer offer. But, Fajiki's cup tied. Do I have any left backs in the academy or whatever it's called? Velasco, you're in. Why? All right, we'll get Rejovic on the bench for Pereira. We've got Hato, Inacio, Coyote. I'm going to get Inacio off the bench as well. Need a defensive midfield sub. I'll go Jesus Pereira. Okay, I need a left back. I don't want to start Coyote because he has to start the next league match. Did Barrowcliff play both sides? Not really. Dang it, Barrowcliff. Craig Gill. He's exhausted. Dude just played in some youth match. Bezit? Nope. Oh, we solved that problem. Hillier? Well, that dude sucks. That dude is so bad. All right, Craig Gill, you're going. You need to just run and, just play until your legs fall off, man. Mazurkovic, Rodriguez, Pablo, Gill. Bye. That night. What about Fajiki's cup tied? Or else we'd be making use of Fajiki right about now, but he is cup tied. So I'll probably step Josep Pablo out, move him down. I think I'm going to bring in Hisham Eastman and Tommy Jones. Ba-doo-doo. Yeah, it works for me. Because we have a 4-0 lead, so I'd love to have a little rotation that I can throw in that rests us a little bit more. As long as we can survive the first 45 minutes of this game, we'll be fine. Oh my goodness, Leeds found Terrell Malacia. That's impossible. Torres gets 19, Goals gets 27, Craig Gill gets 60. But Craig Gill also gets to start a match in a League Cup semifinal because we're just real thin at left back. Hey guys, have a good one out there. Just have a rip-roaring good time. We're up 4-0 and let's get to the final. Is this for the Pizza Cup? No. This is League Cup semifinal. We were devastatingly sharp at Ellen Road with a 4-0 win. So we have a really nice advantage going into the second leg of 4-0. But we also have, a 23-match win streak and 30-match unbeaten streak on the line. And, we got a lot of guys that want playing time. They want to get out on the field and show what they can do. But we definitely want our full starting lineup there for Leicester away because that's been a tricky match for a couple of the big teams this year. I don't really know what we have after that. I should probably look, see if we Want to be a little more restful with what we do with Leicester away. We don't have our Champions League schedule yet because we have to wait for the first playoff round before we get the round of 16 draw. I see the Dutch Euros squad yet? No, I have not. The German one was kind of dominating the discourse this morning. Oh, Jeremy Myers, but you were so good the last time I put you there. Oh, good coverage. Mazurkiewicz. Canelio's back from injury. Kaya, such a dribbly boy. Unbelievable from Kaya. Oh, that is just like such a perfectly weighted touch out in front of that defender. No Xerxes? Dude, all we were talking about yesterday is that Xerxes could be a breakout guy this tournament. And they didn't even friggin' do anything. Oh, great play. 18 dribbling in the athleticism. Kaya showing that he is that dude. Canelio. Jordi Verheyen's in on goal. Oh. We are inevitable. I feel like Thanos without the eventually losing. Yeah, Xerxes, if you got a guy scoring 11 goals for a team in European places in Italy, and you're the Netherlands, and you're kind of looking for that next big thing, like on your forward line, and Xerxes obviously somebody that he's not an accident, right? He's gleaming with potential. Big, technical, athletic. Finally figuring it out, and you just, that's wild to not have him. Canelio, Verheyen, oh, play the ball inside. Myers, holy dude! He was off, okay. He was offside. That was a sick play, though. Xerxes is not German, no, he's Dutch. Xerxes injured? Well, if he's injured, then everybody else seems to be missing that. I mean, that is something that I wouldn't know, because I was just learning that Xerxes was playing at Bologna yesterday. I had lost track of him once he was in that first wave of injury problems, and he was no longer an FM wonder kid. They went with Depay, Malen, and Weghorst. The Depay and Malen don't surprise me. I mean, yeah, but like, his problem is probably thinking as Memphis Depay as just a striker. Like, Memphis Depay can play all over. Daniel Malen can play multiple spots. Wout Weghorst is like a specific tool that you use a specific way. But, like, oh, I have three strikers and I'm calling those three guys up as a striker. Like, when I'm talking about forwards in general, like, you got to have guys that step out wide too, you know? All right, 1-0. We're doing okay. Let's focus on our possession control. Try and keep that going into the second half here. McIntosh also, that dude's been scoring goals left, right, and center all year. Great to see. Play wide, play wide, play wide, play wide, play wide. Okay. Broby is called up, and Gakpo, he plays as a central midfielder, or like a 10 kind of. But Broby, you know, somebody was in chat yesterday talking about how great Broby was, so he makes it in. I'd love to see like their strikers and wingers that are called up to the team and find who Xerxes probably should have been up before. Now, if Xerxes has never been called up to the Dutch national team before, which would be a surprise to me. I'm surprised he didn't get those Wonder Kid call-ups when he was super young, just to kind of whet his appetite with the team. Then it makes a little more sense to me because, you know, calling somebody up for the first time for a major tournament, I don't know. I just feel like, oh, score that. He's so good. He's so good. He finishes that little chance every time. Like every single time Paulie Mack gets in on the angle on his left foot. His left foot's like a wand. It just goes wherever he wants it to go. 2 more goals for Polymac in the League Cup semifinal. It's a complete rout of a good Leeds team. Are you planning on making the room like the last one in terms of design and shirt? Well, so the last room we didn't really have the shirts up. Last time. This room's going to be a different design. I'm so excited about what we can do with this room. What a save by Luka Jash. Look at our backup. Luka Jash flashing the glove. The one chooses the wizard, Harry. Gill's playing well. Oh, yeah, dude, he's got 7.0. He's not ridiculously tired yet, which is great news. All right, Canelio, though, we got to get Canelio. And we're going to get him for Hisham Eastmond. And then Craig Gill, you just keep playing, brother. You look great. We'll get Murillo goals, his debut. He's an inverted winger. He doesn't know it yet, but he's an inverted winger. We're going to go... Do I want to go Valentin Torres? Yeah. I'm going to get Valentin Torres his debut as well, just to kind of scratch that off on the scratch-off card. And then we're going to go with Tommy Jones as a deep-lying playmaker. All right, I trust you guys to be able to handle the last 30 minutes of this game. We got a 2-0 lead, and we're against a pretty good team. Attaboy, Polly Mac. Oh, brother. I'm not watching your streams because of time, but I want to know how his bad boy doing. So we had him at Saint Etienne, which was kind of a signing just to get him into Europe, and really, he played pretty well for us in the second division with Saint Etienne, but he struggled in Ligue 1. We loaned him to, I think it was Hibs in Scotland, and he played a good amount for a year, but Saint Etienne didn't really know what to do with him after we left. Boy, Luca. And so he kind of stalled at Saint Etienne playing reserve matches for 2 years, but then they sold him to a second division team in Sociedad. I haven't seen him pop up since, but hopefully he's found his footing in the French second division and he can get himself back up to the first division. You know, but he made it. The important thing is he made it out of Soweto. Goodness, it's the U21 Hisham Eastmond with an outstanding free kick goal. What a dream moment for the U21 player Hisham Eastmond. His first career goal in a Tottenham shirt, and it could not be better. Yo, Hisham. A 21-year-old academy dude who just gets brought up to fill the bench sometimes scores a banger. Hey, what can I say? Best academy in the world, you know? He was off. Yep. Whew, I did not expect that at all. That was sick from Hisham. All right, is Gil going to die? Yes. Now he is on death's door. We will get him. Now that our boy is on death's door, we will get him for KO day for the final 15 minutes. I don't need to talk to him, do I? I don't want to discard the change, though. Just confirm the sub. We're up 3-0. It'll be fine. But yeah, I don't want Gil to blow out both of his knees because we made him play a full 90. Good game from Craig Gill. I mean, good game from the team, obviously, but good game from old Craig Gill. Tim Lucky, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Enjoy your lack of ads. Courtesy of old Jeffy B. All right, Coyote, look in the middle. Dang it. Mac. Eastmond. Hisham Eastmond, who's definitely feeling it. Oh, like that. Jones. Eastmond. Tommy Jones. Mac. Myers. Torres, you know, I like the optimism. What's up, Grateful? Yo, Jake Quince, thank you for the tier 1, dude. I appreciate you. Enjoy your lack of ads and your bacon. Yes, sir. Oh, that bacon's looking nice. Sorry. What is your new gen face pack? It puts AI generated ethnically accurate faces on new gens in the game. It's real cool. It really adds a lot of immersion, gives faces to your new gens that match up with what they're supposed to be, and that's real neat. Please don't do that. You're welcome. Anytime. Jones. Nice. Dude's been watching Busquets highlights. Play the line, play the line, play the... Oh, yeah. Murillo goals. Here we go. Never mind. It's the Hisham Eastman show. I forgot. Can anybody recap today's stream? I got you, Hashim. We've won every game. We signed a guy named Murillo Goals at the wing. We signed Valentino Torres as striker for $11 million. We added some depth in the transfer window. No major sales. We played an unbelievable game against Chelsea today, one of the most exciting games of the save. Us and Chelsea were right level at the top of the league, and we will be playing in the League Cup final as they have beaten Villa 5-2 on aggregate. We've dominated Leeds home and away. And that brings us to a freaking cup final, brother. A cup final against Chelsea, who so rudely denied us a cup final previously. And that cup final is now on the schedule. How far away is it? It is end of the month, so it's the 20th. We've wedged it in, but fortunately we've got Preston on the other side, so we'll be able to rotate after the final. Oh, so we have Leicester then Man United. Okay. So I should be able to play first team for Leicester, Man United, then rest Wolves, then kind of play West Ham and Chelsea. Okay, cool. First team will be ready for Leicester, then 3 days off, and then Manchester United. 24 wins in a row is a new record. New Tottenham record. What's the Premier League record? That's what I want to know. Head. It said it there. Most matches won in a row, Manchester City. Oh, we've shattered that. But I guess we haven't done it in the Premier League. We've been in all these different competitions. So we've won 24 matches in a row, but not in the Prem. Yeah, that makes sense. We got to be getting close, though. So how many of these matches? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 Premier League wins in a row. That ain't bad, dude. That ain't bad. We saw that match in hand on Chelsea because we beat him 3-2, and we got a red card in the 28th minute. It was an absolute fight. Our only loss this season was away to Chelsea. We lost at 4-2. It's a really incredible season from both clubs. Number 19's against City. Wait, did you do the math? So we have 14, then 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, true. It's home against Man City. Nice. Nice. We do have a trip to Old Trafford, though. It's not like we can overlook anything. It's very enticing to overlook the matches we're playing. But every match here is really important, because even if we win our match in hand, we are literally only 4 points clear at the top of the table, and that is a very easy thing to fumble away, as Tottenham has proven consistently in its history. So we got to stay focused, although we are getting all the TV time, which is awesome. Counting with Zealand. Yay! New YouTube channel, guys? You thinking Counting with Zealand? No? Yes. I'm down. Showdown. The time is on your mind. She's on your mind. Yeah. I freaking know. I know Van de Ven's suspended. I know he deserved it. I freaking know, dude. All right, Hato, Coyote. I'm going to play Josip Pablo and just save Inacio because he's somebody that just gets really annoyingly tired really quickly. So you and Eastman, yeah, you guys just you get out of the way right about now. It's time for you to leave. All right, Kieran Tall's going out there for Mujahid Kaya. Boy, we're getting close to like what our team actually looks like when everybody's fit, and it is terrifying how good we are. Absolutely terrifying how good we are. Okay, Bellarmino Seca steps up for Jeremy Myers. Pavlak's in there for Canelio. Oh, this team, man. This team is so good. Mazurkovic is going to come off for Rico Lewis, but then we're going to take Mazurkovic and put him right there. Oh my God, this team is so good. Jash off. He goes down here. Morris away. And then Gongstead back from his little tight calf injury. Wow, this team. This is with Van de Ven suspended and Conda injured. Conda would be here. Van de Ven would be playing left back, and Coyote would be here. And then, yeah, we'd have a few more things changed around, but oh my goodness. Inacio is old and doesn't bounce back from matches well, so we're going to make sure he's ready to go against Manchester United. So I'm not playing him today, but oh my goodness, is this team nuts. All right. Well, I will. Yeah, I'm gonna start for Hyan, actually. Actually, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop Verheyen down out of here. I'm going to start Richard Vieg, but I'm going to put a specific instruction for him to cut in on that nice left foot that he's got. Vieg's not been getting a lot of playing time recently. I really like the way Richard Vieg's coming together as a player. So I want to give him just a start because there are a few spots maybe in this team where we can rotate a little bit. Okay. We'll take that opportunity. Play somebody that we do trust, but that allows Zendrick to be completely fresh for the match we've got coming up, and I'd love to make some subs kind of in the second half if we can get an early advantage. All right, Leicester away. They're playing a 4-4-2. Going to try and catch us with wings pushing up and overlapping for the favorites, and I want us to play like it. We've won 24 straight matches. We are unbeaten in 31 straight. We are playing the team that beat Chelsea 5-1 earlier this season on this field. Who the hell knows how that happened? But they're clearly a team that can get hot and make something happen, so we've got to be ready. Classic trap game. Play Jash, he just played. I like Luka, and he played well. He did well against Leeds. He was forced into a couple of saves. God, this guy's wearing a hoodie. Loser. Ridiculous. Trash. What did Van de Ven do? Yeah, he swept the leg. Went full Karate Kid on him. Pavlak through. Oh. Second Ballon d'Or win. It's been a little quiet the last couple of matches for a guy making a Ballon d'Or case. Love to see him pop up with a goal today. Oh, I'm liking the combo. I'm liking the ball. I'm liking Pavlak. Oh, what a header! Dom Pavlak with a yellow card and a goal in the first 7 minutes of the match. That's a pretty legendary start. What a header by Pavlak. Oh, my goodness. Fraudlock did something. Look, Dom Pavlak is one of those players that is a difference maker, that he's getting comfortable in the team. He's definitely, he's learned everybody's names now. He knows where everybody likes to be. Makes an excellent center mid on attack run to the back post, and the assist master general, JRicky, just drops it right on his forehead. Gives him a chance to make the play. Hato. That's fine. Why'd you use your right foot? Friggin' left-footed player, and the left foot made more sense there. All right, Vieg. Pereira, Vieg. Kieran? Oh, yeah, easy. Okay. All right, Cook. Cook? What's the equivalent of the Gordie Howe hat trick? I think it's maybe yellow card, goal, and assist. Would that be it? Or you could go for the red card, goal, and assist. Well, this is exactly the kind of start I wanted. Totally controlling the ball. Couple of goals. We're going to be able to make some 60-minute subs. Dewsbury Hall. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, they had a guy defending the keeper. Oy. Come on, Kieran. That's your game, man. You shoot. That's all you're out there to do. Shoot the ball. All right, well done controlling possession. It's only 2-0, so I'm going to keep the boys out there till the 60th minute and then make a platoon of 4 subs at 60 minutes. If we'd gotten a third goal, then maybe I'd go for it, but you'd hate to just give up 2 points because I made the subs too early. Yee! So Michelle Branch to bring us home. This playlist has actually been really good today. Enjoyed it. All right, Lewis, Pavlak, liking it. Vieg. Good effort, though, brother. Able to separate from his defender. That's the stuff we want to see. Pavlak. Oh, is he off? Yeah. Unfortunately. But Zuki, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. I'm looking forward to your golden bacon next month. I'm sorry, I think I missed that until now. But I appreciate you. And did it with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Lord knows I'm giving Jeff Bezos enough money now ordering cabinets or cupboards and stuff off of Amazon. Just paying it back. Oi, Seka, dang it. Pretty flat positioning there from Josip Pablo. Didn't really like where he ended up. Oh, come on. Battle for the ball, Vieg. Did that not go out? Visually looked quite strange. Just got here. How far are we from the end of the season? This is match day 25 in the Premier League, so we'll have 13 matches left in the Premier League. We've got Champions League round of 16, League Cup final, and we're the last 16 of the FA Cup as well, playing against Preston North End. So, hey. All right, subs. Canelio, Rejovic. It's a little late with this, actually. Josip Pablo. You can keep playing. Have fun, dude. You can keep playing. Paulie Mack and Rico Lewis. Trust you guys to be able to keep this thing together. Yeah, the quad is on, dude. The quad is on. I'm not surprised that wasn't a penalty. Okay. Just switched half of our outfield lineup. No biggie. Oh, nice. Canelio, Rejovic, Mack. Oh, I thought he just hit an absolute master finesse shot. Oh, he's off. Flag? Yeah, he's got the flag up down here. Shame I didn't win the Community Shield. It is getting increasingly hilarious that we lost the Community Shield on pens. Yes. It is getting increasingly funny. 2-2. And we lost on pens. We have one other loss in a competitive match this year, 4-2 away to Chelsea. We had the lead in that one, too. It sucked. This Leicester team is tough, though. We have less than 1 XG. Oh, not anymore. How? Mazurkovic, you're not going to end up in a much better spot than that. Yeah, not everybody can be Hisham Eastman. It's okay, Canelio. Yeah, we're a beautiful team. We are a beautiful team. So much so that we just feel inevitable. There's so many different ways that we can hurt the other team. And we play with intensity. You know, we really set the tone. We got the get stuck in going. Let the other team know they've been in a match. We pick up a few cards here or there, and obviously the occasional red, but Spook, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Hope you've been enjoying the emotes, the lack of ads. Vig. Aye. It's because of the work of Peep Frogiola. Peep Frogiola back here. I like the name. Peep Frogiola. Well done. Good win. Well done. So that was, I guess, our match in hand. Maybe Chelsea, like, plays tomorrow or something. I claimed referee conspiracy. Did I? I don't remember doing that, but okay. Hey, look, we won the game. We're moving on to the next game. It's at Old Trafford against a Manchester United battling for Champions League places. A Manchester United that we had to battle for the league title last season when we won Tottenham's first league title in 71 years. And the last team that was running with us was Man United. They fell off horribly at the end, but this year it's Chelsea, but we know Man United's a familiar foe. They're a very familiar team. They don't change their first team much. We just beat them in the FA Cup 4th round, which was a nice win. Oh, we play Wolves next. I love that for us. I love that for us. Wolves is a big revenge game. For some reason, we have a draw away against Wolves. Who the hell knows? Jose Mourinho. Peep Frogiola is just a little bit better, but that's not a bad effort, IBM. Pergan Frop. Peep Frogiola and then Pergan Frop. Hello to my clan leader. What's up, AJC? You rolling in that Clash of Clans? Wait, no. You're talking Raid Shadow Legends. Tell me you're talking Raid Shadow Legends. I'm going to be entirely honest with you. And I'm not being paid to say this because the way those sponsorships work is they sponsor one YouTube video. But in order to do the YouTube video, you have to play the game. Obviously, I have to get to, I can't remember what level it was. I had to get to like level 13 in order to create a clan. Raid Shadow Legends is no worse than FIFA Ultimate Team. It is. I actually had fun playing it. Like when I was saying that in the ad on the video, I'm not lying to you. That game gets a terrible rap because it sponsored like everybody for years and years. The game doesn't suck. And they don't sponsor the stream. Okay, so when I say it's like no worse than FIFA Ultimate Team, what I mean is people think that Raid Shadow Legends is like crazy pay to win. It's not. They're going to try and get you to pay for a lot of stuff, but you don't actually have to, and the game actually doesn't suck. Like, it really doesn't. Not a fair comparison? I don't know. Feels pretty solid to me. But AJC, I hope you're doing well in Raid. We won our first Clan v Clan? Dude, nice! I actually have it on my phone. So like when I'm traveling is usually when I'm playing Raid. And so I just pop in and play it on my phone. They have like a desktop app. That's what I obviously filmed it on. That should be their marketing slogan. Yeah. Look, I was pleasantly surprised because like a lot of other people, I just had the conception of Raid that it's just like this incredibly like kind of scummy mobile game. But then when I actually like I played it before I decided to do the ad for it. But I actually was playing it to get up to level 13. I think it's level 13. And I was like opening legends and stuff. And I'm like, you can, it feels almost a little bit like Ultimate Team, but in the same way that FIFA has Ultimate Team, that's like just a part of it. Like there is a part of the game that's like really actually fun, like opening the champions and stuff. It's cool. Can you buy Quandale Dingle for next season? No, but that name, I've heard that name before. I don't know why. Freaking Quandale Dingle. Awesome. Is it a bad game? I would say it's pretty easy, but I'm also somebody that plays strategy games for a living. Like, or maybe I just didn't get like to a high enough level. Can't remember what I'm at now. I think I'm like 16. So I played it in the airport. But it was pretty easy. Like, I'm not saying it's the greatest game of all time, but I also believe that it is not the worst game I've ever done an advertisement for. Not even close. Especially like 4 years ago when we were just trying to get money into the bank so that we could hire more editors. But the game is like solid. There's a reason a lot of people play it. Like and I'm literally just talking to you about it. You guys are like my support group because I was legitimately just very surprised. Because I was absolutely in that group of people that's like, oh, you know, I play Football Manager and Paradox games. Why would I ever, you know, I play Baldur's Gate. Why would I ever play Raid Shadow Legends? Like, no, it scratches an itch. It serves a purpose. Like, if you play it, then you're just like, oh yeah, okay. Only mobile I was ever really into is Clash of Clans in high school. Yeah, Clash of Clans is different. My brain just shot that out for some reason when the guy said, I knew it was Raid, but I just like couldn't think of the name Raid Shadow Legends for some reason. My brain does that from time to time. My filing system is pretty outdated. I think I need to update the hardware. A good mobile game time passer is very underrated. I would put Raid for me is in that like time passer mobile game category, but it's not a bad one. Like, and I just can't overstate how surprised I was by that. Mortal Kombat is a mobile game? Really? I've never played Raid, but I might see what it's about. Yeah, no, I mean, by all means, dude. I think there was like a bunch of promotions under the there were I can't remember exactly what they were under the video sponsorship we did with them. So if you want to try it, you might as well go get those. I'm beginning into Soulstone Survivors. I've actually never heard of that. Huh. So you only do bad advertising? That's what you're saying? No. I actually am very selective about the ads that I do, but I am also very aware of the fact that, you know, 3 years ago when we were not in the position that we are in now, we definitely, I was taking ads that I would not take now. Yeah, I think that, I mean, that made sense to me, you know, but I don't take the vast majority of ads that get sent through like, my agents and stuff. Yeah, Raid got really annoying about promotion. That's what did it for him. But no, I try to be really like I don't promote now. I don't promote games that I think are bad. Like I always play them first and stuff. I don't usually promote games, honestly. Like right now we work with NordVPN. We work with Manscaped a lot. I literally use both of those products. So we obviously work with Singalo, the mystery jersey company. I think their whole mission's really cool. I don't do any gambling or, you know, I don't even do like Ultimate Team promotions, which those pay a ton, you know. I don't do any of that stuff because I just don't think it's the right thing to do. I'm kidding. Sorry. I know. I like talking about it. Everestus, thank you for the 2 years. The Vendetta, yeah, you just wound me up. I'm gambling my sanity by playing FM. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Rodier is still at Saint Etienne, potential one club player, and he's in the French national team. He is killing it. He's fantastic. Titanium, thank you so much for the Prime, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate you. Thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Did I lose my win streak? Hell no, brother. We're still cooking. We got a big game, though. We're headed to Old Trafford. We had 15 straight in the Prem. I think 25 straight total across all competitions, which is kind of nuts. Yeah, we've won every match since Halloween. So we are unbeaten since 9/11. Oh, yes, dude. The Champions League knockout round's kicking off. Dude, Sociedad made it, and Benfica smoked them 5-0. How did Sociedad make it if they're so bad? We killed them, too. Inter beat Dortmund. Real Madrid and Aston Villa, chance for the biggest upset of all time there. Leverkusen, Juventus, Arsenal, Monaco, Sevilla, Celtic. Basel from Switzerland against Napoli. And Stade Rennais against Nice in an all-France matchup. Who just missed on the league? Oh, Salzburg. Dude, United missed the playoff? Oh, poverty club. Bro, Basel made it. They're literally like an herb. Porto missed, Red Star, Anderlecht, Feyenoord definitely would have been hoping. Schalke missed, but good to see them in the Champions League again. Salzburg definitely a team that likes to make it. How does United miss? They're going to lose to Oregano next season. We've got 4 losses, Real Madrid, Juventus, Ajax, and Monaco. So I think they lost all pot 1 and pot 2. They drew Schalke and Sociedad away. Their only wins were... Okay, their schedule was nuts. I'm gonna give them a bit of a break. They played Inter, Nice, Schalke, Sociedad, Real Madrid, Juventus, Ajax, and Monaco. They played one team not in a big league, and it was literally Ajax away. Their schedule was dumb. The fact they didn't make it is still disappointing, but that is a ridiculous schedule. Who are their pot 4 teams? Schalke's probably one of them. Monaco? But I literally thought they were pot 2. Nice? I don't know, man. But like you look at our schedule, we played Sociedad, Anderlecht, we had tough games like Leverkusen away, Real Madrid. We also had Benfica at home, Stade Rennais away, Arsenal away, and we drew Red Star away, which, whatever, man. Who knows what happened in that match? All right, Manchester United, you ready to catch these hands? I'm so ready. I'm going to go with Murillo goal. No, I don't really trust Murillo goals to be adjusted yet. Pereira, Pavlak, Coyote, Josep Pablo out for Gonzalo Inacio. So we've got Gongstead, Lewis, Hato, Inacio, Coyote, Pavlak, Pereira, Endrick, Seka, Shakichi, Tall. This is a dumb team right here. This is a downright foolish team that we're rolling out right now. Rosales is actually getting cleared, which is kind of crazy. Canelio and Rajovic are still not fully cleared, but we like having the spice off the bench of 2 world-class attacking players. Okay, let's do it. We smacked these guys in the FA Cup the last time we played them. I'm not expecting it to be that easy, not at Old Trafford. We're going to have to be playing through waterfalls and everything, but I think we got this. I think we got a handle on this one. You know? That's actually crazy. No. Schalke didn't qualify. Hug me sideways. So not every team they played qualified, but 7 of the 8. So who are the 8 teams? Sorry, I'm going to get distracted here. I'm going to choose to get distracted. Who are the 8 teams that qualified top? Ajax was 2nd. Leipzig, City, Bayern, Barca, PSG, Milan, Ajax. Ajax and Leipzig are really the only surprises. Nice being in 9th and just missing on Man City on goal difference is wild. And Sociedad, with us beating them 5-0 and them getting smoked by Benfica like a nice brisket. I don't know how they ended up finishing in 10th, but whatever. All right, relax and play your natural game. I'm going to come out here with some encouraging words. 13 league matches left, baby. Manchester United away. Always a lot of pomp and circumstance coming to Old Trafford. They're right in the thick of things, battling for a return to the Champions League after their brutal out. They're also out of the League Cup as well. I also knocked them out of the FA Cup. So literally the only thing Manchester United is doing is playing league matches the rest of the year, which is hilarious because they're out of the Champions League. They're out of the League Cup. I knocked them out of the FA Cup. And here they are. Give me that. While we are chasing the quadruple. Anytime you're playing a team from the Big Seven, you got to bring your big boy pants. Good spot for a throw-in. Shigechi, Barea, Gonzalo Inacio, a well-rested Gonzalo Inacio. Pavlak, you've got to hit a better shot than that. Yeah, Anthony is a club legend at Manchester United. Who the hell knows how that happened, but it's a very familiar team. Like, they still have Højlund, they still have Kobe Mainu. They've made pretty logical additions, like Arda Güler and Andreas Schelderup. Oh, wow. That dude just ran right through my midfield. No. Oh, boy, I couldn't tell you the last time I was losing. I couldn't tell you the last time we were behind. It was not yesterday or today. Not since we moved here, we haven't been losing a match. If we were, it was very brief. Great run by Janssen, just cut right through my midfield. And Højlund's obviously been at this a long time. He's going to be able to set up that run and score. Here we go. Viorinya, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Thank you for Pavan Shavda for the 5 months. Why is football stadium the coolest place to be? Because it's full of fans. It's a B-. I like that. Pavan Shavda. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money as well. Okay. We're getting some bad match ratings as well. This is one of those matches where we're going to be on the edge here. We're going to have to lean into the quality of our depth. All right, we're seeing some nerves. We're seeing some nerves from some of the boys. I bring in Kaio. It really, really disappointing performances from some guys. Jarell Hato's also dropping a stinker. But I think Jordi Verheyen for Endrick, who's been really bad and is nervous, and then Kieran Tall. I'll leave him in to see if we can get a good impression with this talk. Been unlucky so far. I'm going to try and cool those nerves down. Let's pick ourselves up, believe in ourselves, and go out there and take it to them in this second half, all right? We've got the change we can make if we want to chase the match. I don't want to have to chase the match here. I want us to respond positively to a pressure-relieving team talk and go out there and swagger around and be the inevitable team that we have been. Just with Jordi Verheyen playing right wing, who's making an appearance really for the first time in a match where we're like everybody's fit and we're really trying to get the best at everything. Pereira. Oh, dude. Oh, that shot was so good. Whoa, that shot was so good. Way to battle. Stuck into the task at hand here, which is beating this team. Oh, George. Excellent pressing winger. He always has been. One of my favorite things about him. Was like top in the Bundesliga in pressures when we signed him. He delivers the goods. Coyote. Oh, there's an incisive pass. There's a nice ball out to the assist master general, Shikichi. Seka! And Tottenham has found its response. Benamino Seka. And his emote makes an appearance in the chat again. Oh, Shikichi to Seka, a tale as old as time. And you just knew that the reigning Premier League champions who are hunting the unbelievable quadruple were going to have a response queued up to start this second half. And you know who's not a part of that? Kieran Tall. Dude does not really show a penchant for turning around his performances. All right. We do have Belchior Canelio. We've also got Zeniz Rejovic, who I'm going to bring in. He's also nervous, but, you know, Pavlak's not really doing it for me, so... So Rejovic and Kaya, I have faith in you to make a difference. Go out there and make that kind of impact that you can make. And we got 2 subs left with 2 different windows to use them in. Oh, Coyote with some outstanding defense there. Oh yeah, Shikichi. Back line wasn't straight. He's got behind the fullback. This is where he's dangerous. Good, 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 good. Let's find the winner. They're really doing a good job of limiting us. Okay. Sub. Shikichi's at a great 70 minutes, but we're going to make the change here. I'm also going to go with Szymon Majurkovic. I'm going to switch the sides on this so that Majurkovic can step in and be kind of that deeper lying passing player out of that position as well. Actually, just going to kind of change the way this is playing. This is going to be an advanced playmaker here. This is going to be an attacking player stepping in front in Zeniz Rejovic. We're already, you know, stepping all the way up the field here. We're just going to do that. And we're going to we can't bring him up, but that's okay. He'll be in a good spot. We will bring Rico up. I trust you guys. Majurkovic and Polly Mack. Go make the impact you can make. Yeah, way to bat. Oh. Static, thank you for the 8 months. I really appreciate you supporting the stream and doing it with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. I remember with a B. This is a good one. Casper Gongstead, appreciate your ghost jokes. This is a nervous moment. They've got us backed in a little bit here. Casper, good hand. Push this out. Push this out. Don't let him get it back to that corner. Is he off? No. God, what was our line doing? Oi! Bellarmino Seka. There's your superstar digging in and making a defensive play here. We'll get this turned around. We just got to get the ball at our feet. This is one of those spells of play where they're just able to get us under siege a little bit. Oh, that's the play. It's the captain, Rico Lewis, able to make it. Kaya. Dude! You got the first touch of a god. How are we letting that happen? Just take the touch away from the pressure and let's go. All right, Perea. Touch into space. Rico Lewis on the move. Rico Lewis. Rico Lewis. Kaya! Oh my goodness, to keep the win streak going. To pull it out of the fire at Old Trafford. Jordi Verheyen. Oh, kept alive. Verheyen. Kaya. Oh, what a... Oh, who won this? I just wanted to give Rico Lewis credit for winning the ball to Verheyen. Good pass. Kaya settles. Then his volley turned around by Brazil's number one, Eder. But Jordi Verheyen, the young Belgian, the teenager, back in the corner again. He's got it. Oh, no! Oh, Mazurkovic was wide open. Oh, my goodness. He couldn't time it up, but I love the 7 minutes of stoppage time because it feels like we're starting to get going here. Mac. What a terrible pass. Oh, my goodness. They turned it over. Pereira. Rajovic. Verheyen. Dude, what a terrible hit. Why are we shooting it there? We have such great momentum. This might be a highlight. Mazurkovic. McIntosh is there. McIntosh. That's fine, Rico. It's the first time we've dropped points since October 30th. Great late response from the team. We created a couple of good chances to try and get something. Keeps the unbeaten streak going, which is getting truly insane, but now our lead in the league. Oh. Anyways, our lead in the league is now only 2 points. Bayer Leverkusen with a nice win over Juventus, but Aston Villa with a 1-1 against Real Madrid. Do we dare to dream? Do we dare to dream? Kaya reeks of mid. Yeah, him and Kieran Tall both played poorly in that match. Yeah, our run-ins at 15 straight wins. So we are not going to break Manchester City's insane 18 straight Premier League wins record. But we are still in for the quadruple, and we're still like 32 unbeaten. That ended a run of like 24 straight wins, all comps, which is a club record. It's the most wins in a row that Tottenham's ever had in, actual competition. So that's good. Gongsted's the best goalkeeper we've had since Wolf. Yeah, I mean, at Taunton, we never really could figure out the goalkeeper situation, could we? That's very possible. Shimon Mazurkovic. See, I knew I saw the vision. I knew what I was doing. This guy's just going to keep growing, and his mentality's fantastic, and he is a toolsy fullback. What do we sign him for? 55? Yeah, he's worth that in a heartbeat. Hey, a 16-year-old with a stress fracture in his back? How's that even possible? Blackman was my hero, Jamal Blackman. The block man, he was great. He was great. Caleb Anson going from the championship to 5th choice at City. That was funny. That dude started making like $3 million a year and played one match for Manchester City. Anson's huge also. He was like 6'8". We'll blast down memory lane there. How does Van de Ven only have 66 caps for the Netherlands? Probably freaking injuries. Guy says he thinks he should be doing more quickness training. Well, you know what? I'll throw you on quickness training. I don't give a hoot. This is a revenge game. We drew these guys last time. I am expecting us to pick up a good result here today. We can kind of rotate the first team through the next 2 matches, and then we have the League Cup final against Chelsea. Is glowering at us over the horizon. Rodriguez, you're stepping in. You get a nod. Jarrell Hato out for Josip Pablo, who's going to slide over. Majurkovic is going to step up there. And Mickey Van de Ven is back, baby. Let's go. Mickey! Oh, yeah. I swear Anasia is going to be upset. I can smell it. All right, Torres, you're just going to get the start. Mujahid Kaya is going to be on the bench. We're just going to have Kieran Tall just rotate out of the team here. Give me around, stand my ground, and I won't back down. Hey, baby, do-do-do. Hey, now, stand my ground. All right, Van de Ven plays and doesn't play, then plays and doesn't play and plays. Okay. Yeah, that looks all right. Don't want to throw Rosales in, but if Fajiki can play all over, so we'll give Coyote the day here, and we'll just have Rosales come up to the bench so that we can kind of work him in. Murillo goals. Love to get him some more time, so we're going to bump, who was that, Verheyen out. Well, I really like the way Verheyen was playing. We'll bring Verheyen in as our midfield sub, and then Radjovic will move up to attacking midfield. All right, Premier League, we only have a 2-point advantage in the league right now, which is crazy considering we hadn't dropped points since October 30th, but we did just drop points now. So focus is necessary against a team that we drew against. We've dropped points against 4 teams this year, and somehow Wolves is one of them, and I would like us to make that a thing of the past, please. I'm so sick of my strikers, I'm just throwing the Argentine guy out there just to see if he can do something. Yeah, Arsenal didn't even offer me an interview. This is our revenge. Velasco seems forgotten. I played 2 games ago. There ain't no easy way. I just don't want to over-rotate. This is clearly a team that tactically we had an issue with when we were on the road. We did not create a lot. So I don't want to, have Pereira not even on the bench, you know? And Rodriguez really needs some time on the field in that old role of being the ball-winning midfielder. But we might get Velasco out there tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but I mean, the next match. I might get him out there. That might be the move. Paul needs a rest. He's had a good run, but he had a bad match at Old Trafford. So did Kaya, so that's why we're going with the new guy. Oh, I thought Endrick was going to be able to win that. Oh, interesting idea. They're passing like maestros out there. Good play by Zimon Majurkovic. Good pass by Canelio. That's just such a perfect pass to set McIntosh off to do his thing. Guys. Musha fraud, Fraya. A little bit, yeah. Oh, that is a terrible header from Pavlak. Great effort from Torres. He was flying to get back to that. Oh my goodness, McIntosh just skinned that man alive. Okay. Wow. Hello, Matt. Oh, I thought he was going to McIntosh, but instead he goes for the impossible pass to Endrick there. McIntosh was wide open, Canelio. I know you want to show off your passing ability now that you're back from injury, but please, contain yourself, brother. Have there been any more Manor Lord streams since the two that went on the live channel? No, there is not. But if I played Manor Lords, I might start a new save because I feel like I understand a lot more about the game. Also, very important, on the verge of starving to death. Oh, we're offside there. Dude, we're struggling with these guys again. XG is low, like we're not getting inside of their shell game. It's very similar to the 0-0 we had at Wolves. All right, Mac. Polly Mac. Oh, brother. Nice. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, my goodness. And he's hurt. He's fine, but he's on a 6.3. Not a great look, Torres. Not a great look. Oh, my goodness. Josep Pablo! Oh, a lovely finish by the January acquisition, Josep Pablo from Belshore Canelio. A bit off the training ground there. And Pablo is on the score sheet for Tottenham for the very first time. He's already proving to be a very prudent investment at 32 million. That's a lovely bit of skill from the defender. Oh, give me another one. Belshore Canelio again. It's Pavlak! What? We've scored, but at what cost? At what cost have we scored this goal? The sheer absurdity. The ball passed out by Rodriguez. Endrick heads it back in, and just nobody stops it. It is perhaps the goal of the season. I wouldn't argue with you. I was wondering what Rodriguez is doing here, just fighting that. I guess it ramps off Mbemba's back, and the keeper doesn't really have time to react because he's coming forward to collect it. But oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We're making 4 subs at 60, rotational type stuff. I mean, all right. All right. You know what I'm saying? Philippe, thank you for the 17 months. Torres. We're friggin' trying, dude. We're still on for it. We're friggin' trying. Van de Ven back from his ridiculous suspension. Pavlak, Torres, back to Pavlak. Oh, worst 17 finishing I've ever seen. He misses those all the time. Great strength to hold that ball up, though, by Torres. Really seeing some things to like there. Okay, Pavlak, you alleged superstar. Mazurkovic, Rodriguez. Oh, hello. Mark Rodriguez says greetings to the score sheet. Thank you very much. Oh, Markety Mark Rodriguez doing what he freaking does, man. Big Rod. Mark Rodriguez. I don't know what Hines doing there, but not the best goalkeeping, but a firm hit near post. Never a bad idea. Oh, the 1-2. Oh, Canelio, you just have to be fancy all the time, don't you? It was, oh, Mac. Canelio! All right, subs. We'll use this to sub. Rejovic is going to come in for Pavlak. Fujuki is going to come in for Inacio. Nobuyuki Fujiki, sorry. Getting freaky with Fujiki. You know what I'm saying. We're going to bring him in. We're going to bring in Rosales, who makes his return after tearing some ligaments in his ankle. Very happy to see him trotting back out on the field. And we are going to get Murillo goals in there for McIntosh. That's 4. We'll save the last one. I have faith in you guys. Little platoon adjustment with a 3-0 lead. Nobuyuki Fujiki. The return of Francisco Rosales after missing him since November. Guy's been a staple of the team. Very happy to have him back. And then Endrick's the last guy we're getting. We're going to get him for Jordi Verheyen. And we'll have Endrick off the bench in our next match, and that is perfectly fine. Down, down. Just put Big Mark as your main striker. You're deep enough. Now, Mark is really, in our team rotation, a backup center back, a backup defensive midfielder, and a target forward when we feel we need to play that way. He is also available as a winger, but usually we always have wingers around that are able to help. Josep Pablo. Oh, yeah, Rejovic. Oh, yeah, Rodriguez. Oh, yeah, Belchior. Murillo. Oh, he wants him. Oh, he wants him. Murillo goals. Canelio. He was wasted a few of those today. All right, Regainer Wave. Sorry I missed the first one. I didn't mean to make you spend 5,000 more bacon there. But how do I use the data hub to assess flaws in the tactic? I think the data hub is particularly useful. I think literally the best thing it's useful for is correcting issues that you have mentally in terms of what you think players' performance is. So if you're ever assessing and making a decision based off of a player's performance, oh, we got a goal! Valentin Torres makes it 4-0. The Argentine, signed in January for $11 million, makes his first appearance on the starting 11. And it's a McTominay back pass that he poaches and chips by Hein. And it's a 4-0 Valentin Torres. That'll help him assimilate. He's on the score sheet. But as I was saying, it really helps break up preconceived notions about how well a player is playing. I think tactically, for example, like if you have a defensive midfield spot, oh, come on, Francisco. We're doing this 30 seconds after the end. Just let him go. Torres giving Skoda vibes. Hey, I'd be fine with that. If we sold Skoda for a lot of money and bought Torres for a little, I'd be perfectly fine with that. Big hands. 2-0 Leeds already? Oh, Norwich. Yo. Leeds have responded very well to fumbling automatic promotion. That is impressive. Oh, Gongstead. All right, well, Rosales definitely needs some time to work himself back into match sharpness. That was poor. Good performance. But anyways, like if you have a ball winner in a tactic and you're trying to decide whether somebody's actually doing a good job at it or not, you can go look at their tackling numbers from the data hub. Assess whether maybe you feel comfortable going into next season using that player in that position, or you feel like you need to make an addition to your team before you do anything crazy. But goalkeepers as well. Goalkeepers, it's really straightforward. They give you like a XG prevented sort of thing. That is super useful. Chelsea won at Manchester United. Show-offs. They're staying with us. Every match is massive because Chelsea is right next to us. Damn them. Zeal never finishes data hub chat confirmed. I think I did. I mean, like, if you want somebody to perform a particular role a particular way, it's great at telling you if you're doing that well or not. Like, if you want them to be a playmaker, how's their passing? If you want them to be a ball-winning midfielder, right, are they winning the ball back? Are they covering a lot of ground, right? Are they playing that role well? Or do do they project like they'd be able to play that role well? And then goalkeepers and forwards, obviously, in terms of like the XG they're able to convert and stuff. All very useful information. All very useful information. If you had to choose a major European football city to live in based on clubs, I'd probably go somewhere in Germany, because the clubs seem to be the healthiest there. The Faroese-born playmaker Boas Vestergaard, who switched to Denmark, so he's no longer interesting to me. He is improving, though. He's an absolute beast. What did we sign him for? $6.5 million? Yeah, I think we'll get that back. And Shime Janovic has now gotten comfortable in England, and he is developing like an absolute madman. You know, I finally see the potential that my scouts always saw in Shime Janovic. Hopefully he can play in the Prem next year. Not for us, but like somewhere. I don't want to put him in a mentoring group. He's already a perfectionist. Lower Belchior Canelio to squad player. I would love to. I just don't think he would love to. Him and McIntosh have very high opinions of themselves. I think spurred by their roles on their respective national teams. God, Rejovic is so good. Okay, who's ill? Endrick? That sucks. How long's he out? 3 to 6 days? Well, I friggin' hope. Okay, can you learn not to dribble it down the right wing? You're literally a center forward. Feel like that should have been a really easy thing for you to figure out. Oh, whatever. Probably never going to happen if my really good coach is telling me that. What's the perfect number of players to have in your team? I usually have about 30. I am on the high side. But I think if you're managing teams at this level, like if we look at my first team, this is my first team right now. I have 29 players. I think you want, a good contention of that are kind of younger players that you're starting to work into the first team more and more. But I usually like to have over 25 players around my first team. You got to make sure you manage your registration appropriately when you're doing stuff like that, but this guy needs to be on my target acquired list. He's the real deal. I go high, and then you just have to be you have to have a nice understanding of rotation, how often players are supposed to play. I obviously don't get it right all the time. We have a couple of playing time promises in place. But most of the time, I'm able to know how much people are supposed to play. 100 all on free loans. Yeah, we can drop him. Victor Osimhen still hanging out at Chelsea, still balling out. I love that for him. What new gen add-on are you using? Mine, the new gen face pack. Yeah, the original one, the first one that was ever created that used AI generated faces for everything else. Although I am happy, there's a ton of people that have much bigger brains than me that have shown up since then that have really, there's a lot of good new gen packs out there. You can find the one that's best for you. I'm just happy that I was able to open the door for everybody. But I still like mine. Oh, a little Champions League. Oh, come on, Villa. Oh, come on, Villa. Oh, come on, Aston Villa. Dang it. I don't want to play Real Madrid anymore. I'm tired of losing to them. Juventus came back to win 3-2 on aggregate, so they're into the round of 16. Celtic smacked Sevilla, so they're looking set. Arsenal beat Monaco at home. A good result for them. I don't want to play Real Madrid again, man. They beat me in the final last year in the semifinal 2 years ago. They're like the one team we have not been able to clear yet. All right, chat. I'm starving because I didn't appropriately plan a lunch today, so we're going to wrap it there. But we are going to raid somebody, so stick around for that. And we've got our League Cup final tomorrow. We'll be here tomorrow, obviously. Duh. We'll be here tomorrow. But love you guys. Thank you so much for the great vibes, for all the subs today. Fist bump. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's find somebody that whose day we can make. But, appreciating the excellent vibes, and thank you guys so much for the subs. Obviously not streaming for a few weeks. That means the editors don't eat for a little while in their basement. So, no. We handle our finances responsibly at Zealand Corp, but I do really appreciate it. And hope you guys have a fantastic day until I see you again. Also, after we do this raid, we're going to go and raid Viking Dan, who switched his name to Big Meaty a while ago, which is still a hilarious mistake. But we're going to raid him, see how he's doing. I am going to put up the first Zealandism back. It's going to go up basically right now. So if you guys love Zealandism, if that's what you're here for, the first Zealandism back is going to go up right after the end of this stream. So if you guys want to check that out, you can, but please at least stick around for the raid, grab the copy pasta, and let's go make Dan's day. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody. We're so back. All right, give me a word of the day here. Debacle.
Debacle.
So not debacle, debacle. I've been saying it wrong my whole life. D-E-B-A-C-L-E. I know this one. A debacle is usually used synonymously with fiasco to mean a complete failure. It can also refer to a great disaster, though typically not one that causes significant suffering or loss. After the debacle of his first novel, he had trouble getting a publisher for his next book. Or the state has made a great deal of progress in recovering from its economic debacle. You got it? Friggin' debacle. All right? Pay attention.